Okay, I think I'm fine. I'm not sure though. Go to my channel. Is it private? As long as I sound fine. Let me hear. Oh, and the screen needs to be changed. As long as I sound fine. Let me hear. Oh, and the screen needs to be changed. As long as I sound fine. Let me hear. Oh, and the screen needs to be changed. Alright, should be good. um, I'm not too sure how this is gonna go. Um, basically, I really have no idea how this is honestly gonna work. I don't have any game audio, so it might be very fuzzy. If the audio is bad, I might not do it because, yeah, there's no game audio. So I mean, hopefully it won't be too bad. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. This is a pretty interesting hunt. At least I think so. Let me make sure my chat's working, by the way, because I'm not sure it is. But yeah, I'm hunting Copperajah. Pretty interesting hunt. Kind of slow. Honestly, it's not the best hunt in the world. But yeah, hold on. Let me make sure my chat's working. 'Cause it says 3 people are here. Okay, yo, what's up, kid? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. And yo, congrats on your dreepy. That was sick, man. But yeah, this is a bit of an interesting hunt. Because I won't have game audio, so I'm worried it's gonna sound very fuzzy, because the whole stream will pick up like background noise. So I'll see how this goes. Yeah. Also, this is like a really slow hunt, so I'm at about 250 for this. I did about 250 last night. But yeah, I think it's a cool hunt, and I'm pretty sure no one's done this yet. So, well, as far as I'm aware. Seems good? Alright, cool, Keaton. Welcome to it, dude. Yeah, we're going for the big elephant. Did I beat the 6th gym? Dude, I beat the whole game. I can't believe I got Dragovich. That had me so mad. You have no idea. My dream team's complete. Like, I had 22 fossils, right? And so I just wanted to do a batch. I just wanted to do all of them once, just to see like how quickly I could get it done. First time ever playing Shield undocked. I was at my friend's house. 19th fossil. It was shiny. I was like, this was so unlikely to happen. And it happened. Hey Dana, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's my Leon fight? Dude, with Vicious Rend, oh my god. It was over for Leon. Vicious Rend is such an insane and broken move. Like, and then also, once his, like, Gigantamax was done, I also just, like, destroyed his Charizard with Cursula. Because it had Power Gem, which is a rock move, and it had a Hard Stone, so it just destroyed it. Yo, what's up, Marcelo? How's it going, dude? You're so tired of Nikki? You're at about 20 plus hours of hunting it? Good luck. That's a lot for maximum odds, but, you know, it happens sometimes. So, yeah, you just gotta get lucky. Hopefully you get it soon. And honestly, I'm hoping I get this soon. I'm sure this is kind of surprising to see. But yeah, I really wanted to hunt Dragovich. I really did. That video is... It's gonna be such a mess. Pretty much right when I got it, I just like put my Switch in sleep mode until I got home, and I just recorded it on the dock. But it's not live. My first ever Dream Team that I completed, and the shiny wasn't live. I'm so upset about that. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I just got home today. I was actually driving all day today. I drove for 8 hours, and I got home like an hour ago. But I'm ready to hunt. I didn't really hunt this week. I just kind of... Once I got Dragovich, I beat the game. So I've beaten the game. I did a bunch of raids. And so I'm very well prepared for this Copperajah. And I think it'd be a really cool shiny to get. But it's kind of a slow hunt. But, yeah. I'm doing okay. Played about 7-8 hours one day. I got a migraine for a few days. Yikes. That's crazy. Yeah, I was playing a lot, actually. The second I got Dragovich, I was like, well, I have nothing else to do. I have nothing else to hunt. And, yeah, so I just, like, plowed through the game. It was a really good game. I assume everyone in the chat... Well, no, not everyone. I assume most people have beaten it, but it was a really good game. Like, the story was good. The battles were good. It was good enough difficulty. Have I evolved Isla? I actually haven't. So, the deal with my dream team, right, is, I wanted just to do a dream team of 6, but the thing is, I always use my original starter, so I had to pick one of the dream team members to not use, and I chose Isla because I already had a bug type, and apparently, like, Frostmoth isn't that great. You would think it's really good because it's like ice types are usually good, but it's not the best. So Isla's still a Snom. I'll get around to evolving it. I've got to do so much. I still don't know if I'm gonna put Snorunt with Snom. I have to evolve the Snom. I have to now edit the Dragovich video. And yeah, I'm falling behind. So no shinies are precious, but you're planning to get Scraggy and Rotom for your friends? Oh, that's cool. And yo, what's up, Shino? How's it going, dude? Yo, have you gotten any shinies recently, or have you just, like, not been hunting? Because I know you had some bad luck in, like, this game and Gen 4. Yeah, Dana, I did everything. I did all the post-game. I beat the game. Like, it was actually kind of nice to get it out of the way, finally, after, like, all this time. But it was really fun. I did really enjoy the game. And now I'm glad I can hunt whatever I want, but it sucks I got Dragovich like that. Like, that's still crazy. 19 fossil restorations, I guess, at full odds. I thought nothing would beat my Corsola hunt. Little did I know, like 3 weeks later. So yeah, now we're hunting elephant. To wake up at 4 a.m. again? Dude, Marcelo, you're gonna get like 4 hours of sleep. 5 hours. To get your shiny team before you get Zaishin. Hopefully soon. Yo, what's up, bro? How's it going, dude? I'm doing fine. What's up, Brady? And Kaz, everyone coming in. Welcome, welcome. Kaz, not only did I get Snom, I got Dragovich. Non-recorded, not live, not on stream. I literally played Shield handheld for 5 minutes. Did 19 fossil restorations and got Dragovich. So my dream team's done, which is why we're hunting this. I beat the game, I beat everything, and now we're here. When did I get Snom? Because I took 3 days off last weekend, and then I only streamed Tuesday this week, and I got it that Tuesday. And then I took another 3 days off because I was away, and I just got back today. So I got Snom, the only stream I did, and then when I was away, I unintentionally got Dragovich. That video is going to be a mess, I can tell you that right now. No, Kaz, I am making a vid for it. Oh, yo, you got Shiny Appleton from a G-Max raid? That's awesome. That's actually really cool. I just started doing raids since I beat the game finally. But yeah, Kaz, I'm still going to do a video. So pretty much what happened is the second I got it, I just put the Switch on sleep mode. And I recorded the 30 seconds before it. So you still have me getting the fossil and the footage from that. You just won't have my reaction. And then then I docked it while it was still at like the nickname screen. So then I'm just going to record from there, like explain what happened, and I'll probably have a little introduction for the video as well. And it's still going to be like 6-7 minutes long. So like it's not going to be like a 2-minute video. It's still going to have some context and footage. But yeah, like in the recording I'm talking about what happened, why it happened, and I still show it off. And yeah, that was a mess, but it happened, and I really should have been recording, honestly. It's my own fault. And it sucks. Because I literally was talking to my friend. I said, what if I get this after like 18 fossils? And then I was like, well, if I want to hunt it live, then I'd only have 4 fossils left. And I get it after 19. It was just insane. I couldn't believe it when it happened. Oh, Dana, I'm sorry to hear about your mouse. And hopefully your other one makes it. That sucks. That really sucks. But you know, like you said before, when you have a lot of pets, it happens. And hopefully you're prepared for it. And at least you probably did the best you could. But once again, I'm sorry to hear that. Also, is this stream like going fine? It keeps saying the health of the stream is like orange, but then it goes back to green, and it seems to be going fine. Maybe quality is dropping every now and then. I don't know why I would have any problems, but just let me know. I think everything's fine. So far, man, I've been having issues with streams. If you were here last time, my mic was messing up like every 10 minutes. I don't. It's just been problematic. They get a lot of health problems, but they're like mini puppies. That's cute. Also, alright, the stream shows fine to you? Okay, good enough. Yeah, it says orange sometimes, but when I'm looking at it, it looks normal, so I just assume it's normal. See, it says it's orange right now, so I don't know if the quality drops. I don't know why. Oh, I just got a notification. What was that for? I think we got a sub. Yeah. Oh, can I say that right? Guadalupe. Vez. Thank you for subbing. If you're in the stream, and if you're just like watching my course love video, like everyone else does. But still, I appreciate it. Alright, the stream looks fine. Cool. Yeah, that's probably YouTube's thing. It's like I have really good internet speed, weirdly enough. Just the area I'm in. Yo. Where was this past week? Oh my god. I was in rural western North Carolina, like in the mountains. There was like no internet at all. It was fun though. It was like nice to get away from everything and just hang out with my friend. But we still played a lot of Sword and Shield. He completed his decks, got the shiny charm. We just did a bunch of raids, kid, about that. I'm so disappointed. So pretty much, I still have an iPhone 6, which is like the last iPhone that Apple's supporting right now with iOS, and it is just tanking. I couldn't even open Go. Like, it was so disappointing. Like, I don't even think I can play Go until I get a new phone. So we couldn't do that. It was so disappointing. So we just played a lot of Sword and Shield. I really wish I could have. Like, we had the time to do it, but I just couldn't open it at all. It was so disappointing. So once I get a new phone. Yo, turn off. Okay. Thank you for that. I was actually thinking about that the other day. So where is it? Users. Oh, sick. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you, Keaton. You're going to be drawing for a while, so probably you won't be too active on chat. No worries, guys. As long as you're hanging out. But yo, thanks, Keaton. I was actually discussing that. I knew there was a way to turn it off. I just didn't know how. And I don't know why it would show when you only have one profile. Alright, yeah, that should knock it down by a couple seconds. But thankfully, oh my god, I was doing this hunt, I think in like intense sunlight or fog or something, and the orange is really faded like that. So I kept shinoing when I was doing this last night, but the second it hit midnight, the best time to do this hunt is at night when it's like normal weather. The orange looks like a neon glowing orange. So it's so obvious that it's not shiny. But when I was doing it, I don't know what weather it was, but it was looking all like dusty and faded. I kept thinking like, yo. Because if you want to do it efficiently, you gotta like SR the second you see it. Yo, Keaton, you got your dream team finished too? What's on your dream team? But yeah. It was so good to finally beat the game. And to be honest, 5 weeks isn't too long for a dream team, especially single hunted. I'll take that. I've been working on my Soul Silver dream team for a few months now, and I only have a starter. And it took me like 20 minutes to get it. Hopefully you get Nicked soon, yeah. We got Toxel last night. Was that the final one? Nice. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to really like the high amp form because I've just seen the low amp form so much. And we did a raid, me and my friend yesterday, and I was like, yo, the high amp form actually looks pretty good. But I'm still happy with mine. They're just both really amazingly designed Pokemon, both forms. They're really, really good. You want to keep hunting Applin and Corso, but you've been kind of busy. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I finished my semester on Tuesday, but then I went away for a few days. But I don't know my schedule for the next couple weeks. I'll probably stream up until, like, the next couple days. I absolutely won't stream Christmas Eve. I might stream Christmas Day, honestly, if people would watch. I feel like most people will be home with their families. And, like, I don't know. We just kind of have Christmas morning, and then we just hang out for the rest of the day. Like, we don't go to a Christmas dinner. We don't do any of that. We just open gifts in the morning, and that's really all there is to it. And then, like, by, like, 10 a.m., like, Christmas is done for us. Like, obviously, we don't really do anything or go anywhere. We just stay home. So I might stream on Christmas Day. Like, that's not a big deal for me to stream. Because, like, I'm usually just using all the stuff that I got for Christmas. And I'm probably just getting Sword this year. The dream team is Hattern, I don't know, Hatterna, Cinderace, Obstagoon, Ice-Cube, Corviknight, Toxtricity. That's sick. Yo, someone got a full odds Ice-Cube, by the way, as well. I saw on Twitter. That was crazy. With this new Dex method. Insane. You phased with the Toxel? You phased with the Toxel going for Applin? Where does that happen? I didn't know that could happen. I didn't know there's a place where, like, they were both encounterable. You'd watch on Christmas, you only do the morning? Yeah, me too. A lot of people I know do, like, a formal Christmas dinner. Dude, I hated that as a kid. Like, oh my god. Like, my mom didn't even want to make us go. Like, we'd go to my dad's family's place, and me and my sister, we just get all these toys. We just want to sit in our pajamas and play in our toys all day, and play with our toys. And then we'd have to, like, get all dressed up and, like, go to this boring dinner, and I just wanted to play my games. Did I see the 3-in-1 shiny starters? Yeah, that's completely fake. The cartridge is fake. That would never honestly happen. I know it's possible. It just wouldn't. It was cool. That guy got the attention. I'm sure, I don't know. He probably knew. If not, you know, he didn't know any better. But it's a counterfeit game. It's completely fake. But yeah, I did see it. It blew up. I was like, this is so ridiculous. 2-in-1 has happened a couple times, and that's not too out of the ordinary. Like, it's still kind of crazy. 3-in-1. The second I saw that, I'm like, yeah, this is not real. Your Christmas is so casual. Yeah, a lot of people just like that. And I guess not everyone celebrates Christmas also, so it's not too big a deal. But I know, like, a bunch of, like, just YouTubers and streamers are like, yeah, we're taking Christmas off. You got Toxel hunting Applin. So, what route is that? Is that where it's the random encounter? Like, below the daycare? I think that's where you can get Applin. Or is it in the wild area, random encounter? Because I know Applin can only be found below the daycare or in the wild area when it's like a thunderstorm. Yo, but these resets, okay, they're much better without this user selection. And to be honest, I probably could go a bit closer to it, but I don't want to risk it. Like, I've been in like 3 different positions because I had to go and do a bunch of different stuff. And every single time, I made sure to do 2 test captures to, like, see that it's actually changing. And, you know, it's close enough. Even if North Carolina, that's where I just was. It's first year without her? Dang, that'll be different. Yeah, our family is usually just our close family, so it'd just be like my mom, my sister, and me. That's usually what our Christmas consists of. We're not one of those people who goes and does a lot of family things if we don't have the option to. We'll just stay at home. But then usually I always go away like the day after, so I'm like always exhausted. I don't know when I'm going away this year. I don't even know if I'm going away. I usually go back to Bermuda right after Christmas. I might go away on Boxing Day, maybe the 27th or 29th. I don't know. I haven't booked my ticket yet, and it's starting to get really expensive, so like, don't know how I feel about that. But for now, I'm just going to be shiny hunting for a couple of days. I don't know if I'll do a dream team for sword. I might just record those hunts. But I don't even know if I'll do a dream team. I'll probably hunt a starter that time. Maybe like Sobble or Scorbunny. I don't know. I could do a lot with that file. I could play through the game. I could rush through it. I could do whatever I want, really. I haven't thought about it yet. You don't travel? Yeah, me neither. It's just your family before your grandma. You're the only family that lives in Tennessee? Yeah. I don't really travel for Christmas. I know some people go away for Christmas. People like go on a cruise. I usually just stay home. How often are shinies faked? When someone wants attention, I guess. That happens every now and then. It happened earlier this year. Someone faked shiny Manaphy. That was pretty funny. I remember that because like they were in Dallas's chat when they got it. Oh, not really got it. And the video was like so poorly edited. And it's so obvious it was fake. So I mean like people will fake really cool stuff. They're usually not real hunters. Like they just kind of want attention, I guess, or they just want to be like noticed and they don't really care how. And that happens every now and then. Are you going to Michigan the day after Christmas? Yeah, I usually go away right after Christmas. I usually don't go away. I've never been away from like home for Christmas Day. I've cut it close when like 1 year for like school or for like university. Like all like the colleges in Canada or in Ontario like went on strike. So like we had 3 weeks without school. And so, like, we had to make up a lot of days, and we were, like, in school till, like, the 21st, 22nd. It was ridiculous. I barely got home. It was, like, you had to change flights. Oh, that was annoying. And obviously it's snowing, whatnot. Traveling around the holidays is scary. I do not. No, thank you. I'll travel. Like, I now have a pretty free schedule. Like once you become grown up, like if you can miss some classes at university, like I could take a trip in like January, February, March, whatever, just random times, just not around the holidays. That's no thank you. That's so stressful. Airports are so crowded. It's ridiculous. Like around Thanksgiving, oh my god. I'm so glad like any traveling I would do around Thanksgiving would just be a road trip. Which is still a pain, unless you leave at the right time. We always go at like 5 a.m. though. We leave 4 or 5 a.m. It's like the easiest way to do it, honestly. But yo, there's a lot of people on the road today. Oh my god, I was on like the interstate in just like rural Virginia for like 6 hours. And it was still crowded. Like there was no traffic. It wasn't congested. It was like everyone's still going around like 70. There's just so many cars. I was like, what is going on? It took a while to get back. I think not too long. It's longer than usual, but not too bad. Tomorrow you have a baby shower, then you go into your dad's house till Christmas Day. Then you go back to your mom's where you live, and it sucks because your dad is 2 hours away. That's annoying. That's a lot. Between houses. Oof. Normally it's like the split parents. They'll be like in the same city, but dang, 2 hours. I say that. My dad's in Bermuda and I live with my mom in the US. But yeah, I know the pain. You don't like it right now? Only Nicket spawning? Nice. Where are you hunting the Nicket, by the way? I forget where it's most common. I know it's only 5% in Route 1. But I know it's like 15% or like 20% somewhere else. There's a lot of places to hunt Nicket. Ooh, Copperajah. I'm here. They're going to be so sick to get shiny. I hope it goes quick, but yet again, I just got like 19 fossil drakefish. So, I can't expect a lot. My average, oh my god, my average for my dream team is crazy. Like, Corsola and Dracovish just tanks the average so much. Like, I went over odds 3 times. Yeah, because of those ridiculous hunts, my average was like 2,900 for my dream team. The total encounters was 17,449 for the 6 Dream Team shinies, and I forget what it was with the Snorunt and the Spritzy. Oh, also, we evolved Hands the Spritzy because David was trying to complete his decks, and so it's so ugly. I hate it. We were talking about it, and David and I, we both really hate Aromatisse. Like, there's nothing appealing about it. So unfortunately, Hands is now a shiny Aromatisse, and it's disgusting. I don't like it. It's so ugly. Like, there's just nothing appealing about it. It's so, like, creepy looking, scary looking. Ugh. I do not like that Pokemon. Spritzy's cute. Slurpuff is fine. Swirlix is okay. But Aromatisse, no. It is an abomination. So unfortunately, I've kind of lost my love for Hands. But I needed to help him complete his decks because he has Sword. So it is what it is. I almost honestly caught another Spritzy just to trade him that one, but I didn't feel like going out to do that. So we just evolved the shiny one. And Hands is now... Hands actually has Hands now, but is very disgusting and will definitely sit in my box forever. And probably won't even get looked at if I'm honest. Definitely not my cup of tea. Disgusting Pokemon. Like, I've never really thought about the Pokemon I dislike the most, and it is absolutely Aromatisse. It's like, it's got a beak, big beady eyes, like claw hands. It's so like proportioned weird. It's not cute, it's not strong looking, it's not cool looking. It's just a mess. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Great intro to the fairy type. Thankfully they have like the Slurp offline. Kid, the sass is, it's not even sass, it's just fear and horror. I do not like it. It's a plague doctor. That makes sense. Don't know why you would do that though. Oh yeah, I can definitely see it because of its face, but it looks ugly. It doesn't even look scary in a good way. It just looks creepily disgusting. It's such a bad Pokemon. And then it's got like this, it's fuzzy fur or whatever on it. Like, ugh. I don't know what they were thinking. Horrible. Sadly, a lot of Pokemon or a lot of Kalos Pokemon were like that. I don't think there's any others that I actively like dislike. Only a couple. They're all fine. Just Some of the typings mess me up. Because like I didn't keep up to date with the hype on Kalos. So yeah, when fairy type was introduced, I had no idea what it was like. I remember like using like moves on a clef key, expecting them to be super effective, but it wasn't because it was fairy type. They changed a lot of old typings for other Pokemon to fairy type. I was so damn confused through the whole game. They just changed the whole type matchup. What was like some things were now neutral rather than not very effective. Ugh, it was a mess, dude. I really needed to keep up with X and Y before they came out. You love Kalos because it was your first game, but a lot of the Pokemon you don't like. Litleo is your favorite? I like Litleo. I think that was a good idea, making a fire lion. I think Pyroar could look better. I don't know. Female Pyroar I do not like whatsoever. But the male one with like its mane, yeah, that looks really good. It's your first game too? Oh. Have you played the old games? You don't like it as much? Like older than Gen 6? Like games before that? Because yeah, that'll do that to you. I've been going back to the older games this week. I'll probably do a lot of hunting. Because now I have a good backlog of videos. I have at least 2. I might make 3. I don't know if I'm going to put Snowrun with Snom or... Because that video would be Snowrun, Snom, Frostmoth. So I could make it 2 separate videos. I have no idea. I haven't uploaded in like 2 weeks, so... I need to at least get like something up. You played Gen 3, Gen 2, Gen 4, Gen 5. All really good gens, to be honest. The only gen I don't really like is Gen 1. Like, it's good for nostalgia purposes, and that's it. But in terms of, like, the mechanics, well, I mean, obviously it's not going to be a good game. Like, this is their first ever game they made, or the first ever Pokemon game. Yellow was much better, definitely. Like, there's a big improvement between blue and yellow, at least in my opinion. It's just more enjoyable for me. When we doing viewer battles, honestly, maybe this week. Like, I could do them whenever now, since I beat the game. I got a proper team. Yeah, whenever I feel like it, I guess. I could have done it tonight. You love lions? Oh, your favorite animal? But if you could have a pet lion, you'd have one then. You have the female more because it's the first one you caught? I just like the design of the male one more. Yeah, it does have... Okay, yeah, fair enough. See, that's very unbiased. Yeah, there's a few Gen 6 Pokemon I like. I don't really like a lot of them. There's some that are good designs. But not my favorite. To be fair, there's not even like a lot of Pokemon in that gen either. I can meet Kevin in raid battles. Sick. Heck yeah. Raids have been... I'm excited to do raids with a full group of people. It's so damn annoying doing it with 2 NPCs. Like, it would have just been easier to do it without them. Because the raid ends when 4 Pokemon have fainted. So the other 2 NPCs would just faint, then come back, and then just faint again. And like, if they weren't there, then yeah, David and I could have beaten a lot more raids. Like, oh my god, we did Toxtricity. It was so easy because he had Runerigus, so it's Ghost and Ground. So like the only moves that Toxtricity could use, it only had electric moves, and I think it only had like the normal move, like the... I don't know, but it just could not do any damage to his Renegade, so he like destroyed that, and then obviously it's 4 times weak to ground. So we swept that. Greninja is amazing. What, for Gen 6? Yeah. Greninja pretty much carried Gen 6. Like, through the anime, through the games. Greninja was Gen 6. And yo, what's up, Slayer? How's it going, dude? Welcome to it. You can never get a full team of 4 real people. Well, we didn't even have internet, so we were just doing like local connections. So we were just us 2 against NPCs. Yeah, Shino raids are fun. This was my first time like ever doing them. Like I don't think I've actually actively done one before. And it's a good way to grind like the XP candy, get a lot of get a lot of items. The only annoying thing is like when you don't have like good raids to do. Because like I said, it was just us 2. So it's whatever raids we had and whatever raids. And we'd have a few wishing pieces or star pieces, wishing pieces, yeah. The coolest one, we got a few like 5-star G-Max Snorlax. We got a G-Max Corviknight, Toxtricity, had a Flygon. We had some cool ones. But it's difficult with 2 people. Like the NPCs really hold you back just due to the fact that they faint so easily. You do raids every 5 minutes? Yeah, I'm about to. Like, I spent so much time in the wild area this past couple days since I finished the Dream Team. That's all I was doing. I was just, like, either getting fossils, because I might hunt, like, Arctozolt, or another one, or Dragozolt. Not Arctivish. That thing is awful. But it's just hard getting that. I really need a lot of, like, the bird fossils. I'm starting to get more of the dino fossils. But now I still have lots of Dragofish fossils because that's like the most common combination in Shield is Dragofish. And then the most common one in Sword is Arctozolt. I don't know why the ice one is like the dino fossil. Because it's ice type. But like it's also technically like a fish. Like the description says it lived in the sea. So I don't know why they call it a dino fossil. So, oh, you just pick random names for your in-game characters? I usually do my real name for like my first file. And now that I like upload and have a channel, I'll just like use my channel name for like secondary files or whatnot. But like my original file for like each game, like my first file, I'll always use my real name. You got a shiny G-Max Snorlax and shiny G-Max Gengar. That's awesome. We were hoping for some raid shinies, but it is full odds. So like even if you get them, you're crazy lucky. Well, I think it's full odds. That's what I've heard. Cause like we'd see like a Delmise, or like, yo, what if that was red? Like, I can't imagine seeing a shiny in a raid. That looks so crazy. You better hope you beat it. Wait, so... No, yeah, if it's shiny, it's not always going to be shiny though, right? Like, if it was shiny and you lost, and then battled it again, it'd be normal, I think. I have no idea. I don't know the mechanics of raids and the functionality. As far as I'm aware, raids are full odds, because I know Gumi Swag, like, literally soft resets for raids. Like, he does, like, a couple thousand. Sphere is getting a shiny G-Max. Yeah. They are difficult, unless you have, like, good people with you. No, it'll always be shiny? Really? Even if you fail it? Okay, yeah, I don't know the mechanics then, because I know Gumi Swag literally does like thousands of resets just to to get it shiny, but I guess it's different because he's reloading the raid rather than just loading it once, failing, and then loading the same thing again. So yeah, that would make sense, I guess. Well, that's cool. But you just gotta catch it then. Well, no, yeah. I guess if you don't catch it, then you can't really do anything about it. If you don't beat it, you can just do the raid again. But if you don't catch it, then yeah, you're screwed. Sounds like, I think. Like I said, I'm really not too well versed on raids. Okay, so like if you raid with your friends and turn off autosave, you can get multiple of that shiny. I know there's lots of like exploits to it. There's lots of videos on it. I'm yet to do any research on it. So I'll research it in my own time to see how it works. Got shiny Appleton, then you wouldn't have to hunt Applin. Save a lot of time. That'd be sick. That'd be so cool seeing that in a raid. Shiny. I also had to evolve like one of my 36 Applin to help David complete the decks. It's kind of sad watching him grow up. But yeah, honestly, for this hunt, I hope it goes fast. But I'm scared because I have a few people doing strong encounter soft resets. I know one of my mates, he's at 11,000. So it could be a while. I'm just way too used to my luck being like better. Also off stream, I'll test. If it's a snowstorm in the Lake of Outrage, Copperajah's 2% there. And 2% sounds bad, but when it comes to overworld and it's something that huge, it's really not that difficult. So I might test one day to see how frequently I see them in the Lake of Outrage. And if it's slightly better, then yeah, maybe I'll switch to just doing random encounters. But I do risk running into Ditto, because Ditto is hard to see in the grass, and especially if it's like a snowstorm. Like this is okay. Yeah, what's up, Brady? How's it going? You got shiny G-Max Appleton? Yeah, you were saying that earlier. Sometimes you wish you could see if the egg was shiny. That'd be way too broken of a mechanic. You masterballed it? The Appleton? I don't blame you. I would have done the same thing probably. I don't think I'll have to masterball this. I did a couple test captures. I was kind of scared. Like, I was preparing a team to go fight strong encounters. So, Dragovich has Super Fang. Well, also, a Quick Ball caught this first try once. So that would be ideal if a Quick Ball just catches it. But Dragovich has Super Fang and Vileplume has Sleep Powder. So it should be fine. I think it should be too difficult. But I don't even know what his catch rate is. If I was able to catch it with Quick Ball, then I'm sure it's fine. But after this, there's some ridiculous things you can do in the wild area. I want to do honestly, like Dusknoir, even Dusclops, Tyranitar, Flygon, Gallade, Milotic. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Yo, what's going on, Space Dragon? How's it going, dude? We're just hunting a big elephant tonight. I haven't seen anyone do this hunt. Plenty of people have hunted Qfint, but I think it'd be unreal just to see a wild shiny Copperajah. I think it's pretty popular. Like, a lot of people really like it. And it's not super common. And it's just massive. I think it'd be sick just to see a wild one. Like I said, there's so many amazing things to hunt in this game. Like, the fact that you can hunt Dusknoir, something that evolves by, like, being traded with a held item. You can just find it in the wild. It's so unreal. This game is really probably one of my favorites for hunting. Like, there's just always something to hunt. There's always something sick to do. You just spies Copperajah. Well, thank you for hanging out anyways, kid. Appreciate it. Someone phased with a Golurk while hunting it. Yeah, that's why I'm not too sure about hunting it in the Lake of Outrage, because it's only 2%, and it's so easy to run into something else. Like, I couldn't even see Ditto when I was walking through the grass. I'll see how fast it is, because these resets honestly aren't the quickest. So I'll see how fast it is, see how frequently it appears. Because that would be nice if I could be running away. But I mean, at the same time, you have to take into account when you encounter it, you have to go through the whole battle scene. You have to throw out your Pokemon. You're going to have to weather tell you it's snowing. And, like, your team will take damage. I mean, so, no. Yeah, Steel also takes damage in the snow, so Copperajah will be taking damage. So, I mean, I could get something with Drizzle, but that just means I would just have to do a lot more setting up for that, to hunt it that way. But I'll see what's faster. The soft resets, though, they're not too bad. You want to find the Espeon in the wild area and hunt it? Yeah. I forget what weather it is for Espeon. I know Umbreon is Umbreon is a sandstorm for some reason. But yeah, you can hunt them all in the Lake of Outrage, I think. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. I'm pretty sure it's either they're all in that area but with different weather, or they're all in different areas with different weather. So far I know Shiny Twins hunted Leafeon, which actually, this is the best Shiny Leafeon's ever looked at in any generation. It looks really, really good. Dallas is about to start hunting Sylveon, or he's been doing it on the side. I think someone else has hunted Sylveon. Like I said, it's so cool. You can hunt honestly anything. You can hunt Haxorus, like, I think Hydreigon, Noivern. The possibilities are literally endless. I've seen Lucario, which was just unreal. I've seen people get like a random Lucario. I've seen people hunt Lucario. I know Shiny Hunter Sandslash got Obstagoon, which looked crazy as a shiny Obstagoon in the wild. That was like unbelievable. Maybe Snow for Espeon. I would think Snow would be for Glaceon. Unless Glaceon is like intense snow and Espeon's just like regular snow. Jolteon's your least favorite? That's fair. A lot of people dislike like Jolteon and Flareon. The most loved ones I would say are definitely like the Johto evolutions, and Sylveon gets a lot of love too. I prefer Umbreon. I like Glaceon too. I really like the Gen 4 evolutions. I like Shiny Glaceon. Not too many people do. I really do. It's not It's not too different, but it's good enough. Like, it's nice and subtle. But honestly, I'm not one of those people who goes crazy over evolutions. Like, they're cool. But when, like, there wasn't a new evolution announced, I didn't really care. Like, honestly, I want... Like, we have enough. We got, what? 6 evolutions? I'm all for going back and giving older Pokemon evolutions, but I want, like, ones that have never had an evolution before. So yeah, when the new Eevee didn't come out, the new evolution, I was like, yeah, that's fine. No worries. I don't even know how long these SRs are. I think last night they were taking around like 40 seconds, which is honestly like kind of long. My Dialga was only like a 30-second SR, and that one still took ages. I'm yet to know exactly how many I get in an hour, because it's not always the exact same. Like, it's not like a random encounter where it'll always take like a certain amount of time. Like, I'll SR like quicker than others sometimes. It's overcast for Espeon? Okay, that probably makes sense. I just think it's crazy. You can hunt literally all of them. That'd be a fun thing to do, just like a quest, just to get all the evolutions. I'm sure plenty of people are doing that. Oh, absolutely. I may. The only quest I have planned in this game right now is the Galarian quest. I think it's only 10 lines or 11 lines, but there's 21 in total. But I'm not like getting like a living dex for it. Like, I'm just gonna hunt all the first stages, and well, I might do, because I think it'd be really sick to hunt Obstagoon. Because like so many people hunt Galarian Zigzagoon, it's washed out. But like, I would like to have at least a shiny at some point of all of them. So if I got Obstagoon, then I would have to get like Zigzagoon as well. I don't know. I'll see. And then Galarian Weezing takes a lot of, well, not, I don't know how much preparation, but because its ability like gets rid of damp, the only way you can get it to not use Explosion is get like a Claydol with Explosion, and then Imprison, so it can't use Explosion. They need to figure out a way to weaken it. I don't know. It sounds stressful. You have like 3 Eevee plushies in every evolution, several Espeon plushes. I have, I think, the plush of each of them, but it's like very tiny ones, like 2-inch ones or whatever. They're like very, very small. They were like $4 each. Am I doing the upcoming Rumble Weekend? I wish I could participate in Rumble Weekend. I don't have the means to do it. It's always fun to watch, though. I love watching Dallas's and Matt's kickoff streams. Honestly, I think it's just enjoyable just to watch the compilations on Monday. And like their opening streams. Okay, so, yikes, this is kind of slow. Oh wait, so I've been streaming, it says 59 minutes, but I don't think I actually went live and started hunting until after 4 minutes, so this is the 100th SR, so it's only just over 100 an hour. That's honestly, like, pretty slow. Because Dialga, I could at least get like 120 an hour, but this one, not so much. There's an island off of Route 2, which is full of Zigzagoon and has Obstagoon on it. Yeah, there's also an Obstagoon in the wild area. that's how the other person hunted it. Because I have to do that. Galarian Wheezing. I'm really excited to hunt Galarian Mr. Mime. I really like that. That almost was on my dream team, to be honest. To be honest, I might actually go back and to Glimwood Tangle soon and get another phase in there. See if I could get Ponyta. I wouldn't mind going back to Glimwood Tangle. Honestly, I also might I might hunt Silicobra. Because so as of right now, there is no full odds wild Silicobra on YouTube. And Ashley's been doing that hunt. And she said she knows of 2 other people doing that hunt. And Silicobra is the most common thing in the route. And none of them have got it. They've all gone like over odds, double odds, phase like 3 times. One guy's got like 2 Scorpies. She phased with the Heatmore and she's now at like 11k for like the second phase. So it's like a cursed hunt. So I may hunt Silicobra just to see if I could get lucky. Because apparently, like, in theory, it's 30%, which makes it the most common. But at the same time, there's a 70% chance you won't get it. So I may do that just to see, because no one's been able to get it yet. And it's like a kind of a cursed hunt right now. You can get lucky anywhere for Nickit, Dana. You just need RNG to bless you. RNG kind of blessed and cursed me with that Dragos. I'll tell you that much. Absolutely insane to get full out shiny in 19 encounters or fossil restorations, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, I got it. It is what it is. Actually, let's look at him. I named him Fish. Look at he. His cry sounds like he's in so much pain. Listen to that. There's Fish. What an amazing shiny. What an abomination of a Pokemon. Playing with him in camp is so unbelievably scary. He's so frightening, but he's so happy. He's honestly like the happiest Pokemon ever. You love the name. It was either... I was going to name it Mariah because my whole team was female. And since it's gender neutral, I just wanted to keep up like the theme of just everything being feminine. But I was like, nah, I'm going to name him Fish. So it's Fish. P-H-S-H. And he's honestly my favorite. I love him so much. He's so goofy, and when he's in camp, he's just like the happiest abomination ever. He's just running around. He's always smiling. He's like having a good time. He always like approaches the camera. It's so cute and like horrifying. He's in so much pain. Gone to every Nickit spawn. If you encounters where you've seen the most Nickit in Route 2. It's probably most optimal to hunt it in Route 2 then. Yeah, I love my Fish. He's so ugly. But he has a great personality, and that's all that matters. Is his personality. And I truly mean that. And his shiny colors. Yeah, 3100 for Snom. Are you full odds? Or did you use the knockout method? Because, well, I guess you're getting close to odds. It took me like 5,425 for Snom. So it took a while. Galarian sign. Oh, you're at full odds? Okay. Then, yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Galarian scientists just glued a head and body together and called it a day. Honestly, yeah. And they made it insanely strong. Fish's Rend swept the final battle with Hop with his Zacian as well. Like Fish's Rend, when you go first, I didn't even have an item on it, so it's 85 base power. When it goes first, it's doubled, so 170 base power. And thankfully, this Dracovish got the ability Strong Jaw instead of Water Absorb. And so Strong Jaw increases the biting moves, and that's what Fish's Rend is. And then on top of that, you have Stab, because it's a water type. It even was one-shotting his Inteleon. It was one-shotting everything. Fish's Rend is so broken. I love it. But if you don't go first, you're kind of screwed. So ideally, you want the Choice Scarf. But also, mine is a neutral nature, and I'm yet to EV train it. So I'll probably like max out its speed EVs and then max out the attack EVs like you're supposed to do. And then maybe give it defense EVs because it's also really good defensively. It's pretty bulky. Please turn on the percentage for my battery. It's in the dock. Trust that it's at 100. Don't worry about it. Did I see Shelter's birthday shiny? Yeah, she got Zigzagoon on her birthday. How fitting. Hopefully I get a birthday shiny, but I probably won't be hunting on my birthday because my birthday is New Year's. So I will be out the night before. I'll also be away. So it's very unlikely I'm getting a shiny on my birthday. I mean, not many people do things on actually New Year's Day, so I'll probably be home. So if I have time to hunt, I'll hunt by myself. Maybe I'll get lucky. Be nice if I got like a Christmas shiny or something. I just realized like it's 4 days till Christmas. That's never happened. It's never snuck up on me this fast. And this was like the first time, seriously, since 2013, that I've been home all of December. So I've like been around my Christmas tree all of December. I've been around decorations and Christmas music and Christmas cookies all of December, rather than being in school up to like the 15th and then coming home. And I'm yet to feel in like a Christmas spirit, which has never happened to me, ever. I know I'm not grown up. Can't be. I think it's just, I've had a lot more to deal with. And I haven't forced myself to get into like the Christmas spirit. I'm like, oh, it's only December 3rd. I don't want to start watching Christmas movies yet. Then all of a sudden it's like freaking December 21st. I'm like, oh God. I haven't even done like Christmas shopping or anything. Because I spent all my money on getting my keys out of my car when I lock them in. That's why I haven't done Christmas shopping. Yeah, she's something snom. Stealing my targets. No. I hope Danny just gets his Oshawott ever, to be honest. Like, oh my God. That's pain. That hunt is pain. And that's what happens with those hunts. People either get them so fast, or they go over like 18,000. And that's the scariest thing about that hunt. He very well could go to 18,000, which is double what he's at right now. Like, it's such a possibility. He could definitely be hunting that for a year. I really hope he's not. But that's so scary about full odds. Like, you feel like you've been hunting it for a while, then you realize the numbers people get shinies at, and you're like, I could go to that number. I could go beyond that number. The highest number I've ever seen for a hunt is Shiny Collector. Single hunted, so just one file went to 64,000 for a routes. It's one thing if he went to like 64,000 across like 8 games and all 8 games went to 8,000, but for one game to go to 64,000, that is absurd. So Danny could go to 64,000 if we want to be technical. He could go as long as the hunt goes. Hopefully he gets... Wait. That wasn't China, was it? I don't know why that Chinaed me. I knew it wasn't. You search Shiny Oshawott in black and white too, and it was rather... Yeah, it would either be in the hundreds or in the 10,000s. There's like no in between. And yo, what's up, Anthony? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Thought you would be watching Alex right now. Is she still streaming? And yeah, the hunt's going fine. This hunt's kind of slow, but this is a really cool hunt. I'm yet to see anyone do this. And Copperajah is a pretty good shiny in my opinion. So it's going well so far. I just started it yesterday, off stream. So I'm only at like 372 right now, so I'm not really that deep into it. Is she still streaming? Yeah, okay. She just got a shiny, what was it? Not yesterday, 2 days ago. And now she's hunting Snom. So hopefully she gets it faster than I do. My Snom is still a Snom. I'll evolve it eventually. I'll probably evolve it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to catch up on a lot. I'm going to evolve Snom. I'm going to edit the video for Snom, or Snom and Snowrun, or just upload Snowrun. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. It'd be nice to, it would be ideal to have 3 different videos for Snom, Snowrun, and Dragovish, because that way I could spread them out over a period of time. So like my channel wouldn't be too dead, and I would be able to hunt more difficult Pokemon. Like Copperajah is going to take a while because the SRs are pretty slow. So that would be ideal. Yeah, Anthony, I saw the list. I appreciate you even just being considered. I'll take top 10 any day of the week. And thank you, Dana. I really appreciate it. Number 1 is also really sweet. I don't even rate myself as a streamer, if I'm honest. I just gotta come... I just, like, come here to hunt and talk to people. That's about it. I might start doing face cam after Christmas. I might actually get a webcam and see if it makes a difference, if it's external, and if it won't crash my streams. I'm the only live stream you join, so I win by default. Sick. I'll take that. That's still a dub. A win's a win, no matter how you get it. Yo, Anthony, thank you even for putting me in the top 10, because to be fair, you've been watching everyone, I assume, in your list for a while, and I think you've only been here for like a week and a half, couple weeks, so I appreciate that you already rate me that much. Thank you, Dana. That's really sweet. Where's the shiny elephant? I don't know, dude, but it's gonna be sick. It's such a huge Pokemon. Like, I love just massive things in the wild. Like, Tyranitar. Tyranitar could be shiny. Haxorus. Golort. Dracloak. Melodic, Glade, dude, there's just so many amazing things to hunt in this game. I cannot get over it. I'll I'll be doing like a new hunt every week, honestly. Assuming my luck is good. That's a bit naive to suggest that. Yeah, Dana, where is your shiny fox? Shiny Nickit is really cool. At least you have Kevin and you have Rookity. So you got a couple. But obviously once you get a shiny, you just want another one. It's just so exciting. Why do you hate them in Liquid Crystal? Like, is there a lot? Are they just really difficult to battle? Like, you hate using them or you hate coming up against them? Then I don't mind it. I would like if it was different, but I think it's subtle enough. I don't always need a drastic switch for the shiny. There's some shinies that I like that have very subtle changes. And I really like this one. It could be better though, I do agree with that. I don't know what they could change about it. Since they can pick, they do pick the shinies now. Like they can design what they want the shiny to look like. I don't know the logic behind this. I'm sure there is some logic. Since it's like a steel, copper, jade elephant. There's probably some reasoning to why they made it the way it is. But yeah, it probably could be better. Corviknight has a really good... Corviknight has such a good shiny. Corviknight is such a cool Pokemon. I'm so glad it's like the common bird of the game. They did such a good job. In my opinion, the birds are always like either amazing or terrible. Like Staraptor, in my opinion, is the best bird. It's amazing. Unpheasant is so ugly. It's awful. Talonflame is amazing. Toucanon is like pretty garbage in my opinion. And then Corviknight is fantastic. And like Pidgeot and Noctowl and Tailo, oh Swallow, they're all fine. But Corviknight is so good. And just like the shiny just makes it look like it's wearing armor. Is really, really a really nice touch. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Bolton's like, that's also very subtle. But you can appreciate a more subtle shiny. Kaz, do you really like Unpheasant? That's a very unpopular opinion. I really like Pidove. I think Pidove has such a good shiny. No, not shiny. Well, yeah, no. I just meant design. Pidove is a really good design. I think Pidove is really cute. Tranquil is fine. And Unpheasant, especially female, just tanks. Male is better, but it's not great. It looks like a barren peacock. So, like, not the biggest fan. Rookity is your favorite regional bird. Fair enough. I don't blame you. Oh, Hertitar in the Elite Four rematch, and you have seen too many Agrons? Okay, fair enough. Copper grows a green coating after a long time, kind of like rust for copper. Yeah, that's what I figured, Space Dragon. I figured it had something to do with, like, copper just, like, being exposed to oxygen or whatever. I think I kind of knew that, but I wasn't too sure. Thanks a lot, Anthony. I appreciate it. Male Unpheasant is really cool. It's fine. It's ugly. But male shiny Unpheasant is cute. I don't even think I've seen the male shiny. That sounds like a good way to spend your day, Anthony. If I'm being honest. It might be nostalgia. I used Unpheasant my first playthrough, but to be fair, as a kid, I always used like the original bird because you always needed something that would fly. So it'd always be my starter, then like the original like first route bird would always be on my team. Then I would tell myself I would use it. I'd get it to like level 25 and then just plow through the game with my starter and just have it for flying. Pidove just looks like a normal pigeon, nothing special. I just think it's cute. I like the little heart on its chest. Toxic Wish and Double Team. Ooh, that's an annoying combo to deal with. Shiny Talo is really good. I'd like to hunt Talo actually in Ruby. Or just in Gen 3. It's a really good shiny. I don't really care for it in like Sun and Moon and stuff because of the wormholes kind of like devalues it. But it's a good shiny. He grew up handsome. Handsome? Really, Kaz? You're gonna say handsome about Unpheasant? Shiny Staraptor? Yo, Shiny Staraptors. I really like Shiny Starly. I just love everything about the Starly line. Starly is such a cute little bird. He's such a cute design, and Staraptor looks so amazing. I really love Staraptor so much. And the shiny is really cool. If I did a dream team, I'm probably going to do a platinum dream team. I might put Staraptor. It would be Turtwig. Probably like the cooler new ones, maybe like Magmortar, Electivire. Like all the like cool Sinnoh evolutions, because you can get access to them in Platinum early on in the game, unlike Diamond and Pearl. My mate Oleg, who pops in the chat, he got Shiny Curlia tonight after like 15,000, and it was male, so he got Shiny Gallade in Platinum. That's a really sick shiny. Looks really, really good. He'll probably have that uploaded tomorrow. Let's catch these hands. Fight me, Kaz, I dare you. You never got a wormhole shiny? Really? They're like 20%. Well, they can be 20%. Depends on how far you go into Ultra Space. When I reopen up the game, let it show my team. Oh, you want to see the shinies? Okay. Well, it's the 5 shinies and Rillaboom. Because I explained, I always beat the game with my starter. So it's everybody except for Isla. There they are. Scorch, Cursula, Dragovich is being blocked. Oh. Toxtricity is being blocked now. And Double. Okay, here we go. There's everybody. Well, that means I need... Can you beat the game again? Because I know you can redo the gym challenge. But if you do it again without Rillaboom, with Isla, would I be able to? And just replace it just so I could get a good photo of that? Yo, I think that's a really good team, actually. Why did I Shino? I know that's not yellow. Okay, so you can beat it again? How... Oh, to be fair, when I... Because you can redo the gym challenge where you just battle, like, 4 or 5 random trainers. But to be fair, I also did it with Rillaboom. Again, so that's probably why he's still there. Come on, Copperajah. Please be shiny. Soon. Oh, give me 1 second. It'll literally take 2 seconds. I just have to move something. Oh, you got smacked by a door? Dude, that sounds like I heard. Was it like a car door? Just like a... It was like a bedroom door or whatever. It does not sound fun. You're gonna breed for Applin? That's fair. I mean, the highest percentage you can get it at is 30% without the harvest ability, and the harvest ability is kind of difficult to get. And that only brings it up to 50%. So yeah, breeding probably makes the most sense. Classroom door? Dang, and yesterday would have been last day of class, wouldn't it? Not the ideal way to start winter break. Oh well. You're alive. You made it. Yeah, you'll probably have that for a while, to be fair. Surprised I don't have any for running into this giant steel elephant 400 times. I keep forgetting it's made of steel. It's like, this would definitely hurt. This is not a good idea. I don't care if I'm wearing a helmet. This is pain. This is actual pain. Like, it weighs like 1,000 pounds. This is just big, giant steel elephant. And for some reason, I think, yeah, let's go full speed ahead right into it. We love the elephant. Gonna need Sobble. You love Inteleon shiny? I feel like it's very hit or miss. Like, for Inteleon, so many people love it, so many people really hate it, so many people love it shiny, lots of people hate it. I like it. I like most shinies in this game. Anthony, that's probably like one of my favorite scenes ever from any of those movies. Yes, of course I remember that. Cracked me up as a kid. Still will crack me up today. That's basically what this is. Running into Copperajah is like getting a brick thrown at you off the top of a building. You need Nickit, Sobble, Wooloo, Applin, then you can move on to Shield. Nice. Not bad. All good shiny Pokemon. You hate the starters, but you want to complete your original team with shinies. I absolutely love all the first stage evolutions. I think they're so adorable. And the final stages could have been better. They're okay. They make sense. They go well with the evolutionary line. But yeah, not too many people are crazy about them. I do like Rillaboom. Rillaboom really grew on me. Cinderace is, and Inteleon is, it's okay. From an unbiased standpoint, I can see why lots of people like Inteleon. But yeah, they're not too great. It was kind of like, it's been like that for the past few generations, if I'm being honest. Like, Decidueye was cool. People didn't really like, people loved Incineroar or they hated it. Not many people liked Primarina. Then, same with Gen 6. It was pretty much just Greninja. You really just like Grookey? Dana, don't worry. You can have your own opinions. I don't care. I think he's adorable and he's my favorite. And that's all that matters to me. But you're allowed to like whatever you want to like. Welcome back, kid. Welcome to it. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh, that's what that's from. Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering what you were talking about. But yeah, I remember that bit. They're good movies. I might watch some Home Alones tomorrow because they're technically Christmas movies. I've watched no Christmas movies, and tomorrow's December 22nd, so I'm probably gonna do that all day. The ones I usually watch is Elf, Rudolph, all of the other reindeer, Polar Express, and every Christmas Eve I'll watch the SpongeBob Christmas special. That is my absolute favorite Christmas thing ever. I will always watch that, even when I'm 55. Yes, Kaz, especially Blackie. There you go. Some Blackie propaganda. You love Poplio and you hate Greninja. Dang. Dana, you definitely got your own opinions. I respect that. Fair enough. Go against everything else. Not gonna lie, yeah, Greninja did like weird me out a little bit when I first saw it, but I realized how like cool it was. Why did I Shino on that? That's definitely not yellow. Oh, come on. Like, I know it's not shiny. But at the same time, the way it works is like, see, it would be dangerous to hunt like Sizzlipede or Corsola like this, soft resetting, where you don't let the sparkles show. You like SR right there. That's not a good idea. That's not a good combination. Those two are both very, very difficult to see. I know from experience. That was a slow reaction. Every Pokemon you rather love or hate, there's not an in-between. Or you forget they existed. I feel like forgetting they existed is kind of in between. Well, no, that's just... Yeah. I guess right. Toxo wasn't difficult to see, but you managed to miss it. What a legend. Yeah, that was something, wasn't it? It's so funny. I've watched that reaction back a few times. Just to see it be right there in my face. I don't say anything. See the sparkles. Don't say anything. Camera pans to Rillaboom. Then I react. My reactions have been all over the place this generation. Wooloo, I like weirdly called it, or I just randomly decided to whistle. Sizzlipede, I didn't see. Well, no, Sizzlipede, I didn't, like I saw it, but I didn't realize it. Corsola, I kind of saw it, but didn't realize it. Toxel, I just straight up missed. And then Dragovich, I didn't even record. The only ones that were normal is I saw Snom, I saw Snorunt, and I saw Spritzy. But Dragovich, ugh. That was so unlikely to happen, but it happened. Look at this fish. I love him though. You forget the existence based on looks. Never use Greninja, but you hate its tongue scarf. I can see why people find it creepy. I won't disagree with that. Fish, yeah. Fish is sick, dude. We love Fish. He's so goofy, and he just loves you up in camp. He just keeps running straight to you. He's smiling. He's goofing around. He's just absolutely loving life, even though he cannot breathe. He's making the best out of it. You named the girl Serena in X because of the XY anime. Is Serena not already in X? Is that not... I thought she was just given that name, like, naturally. You forgot about Wooper. You forget about Wooper. Wooper's so freaking adorable. I'm at a point where I don't forget about a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, I know, she's one of your friends or rivals, I guess. You want to hunt Dragozolt and just name him Butt or something. Yeah, Kaz, do that. I dig that. I want to hunt Arctizalt next, if anything. I feel like Arctivish is gonna absolutely be the least hunted one. Arctivish is like undoubtedly the least popular. I feel like Dracovish is only popular because of comp now. I feel like if it wasn't good competitively, Dracovish would probably be like third. But the ones with the birds, the Arctizalt and Dracozolt, the Zolts, I think those are probably up there. It's kind of a toss-up between those three, and then just Arctivish is just the outlier. Yeah, I like it too, but I'm just talking from an unbiased standpoint. It's definitely, like, not as loved as the others. Like, absolutely. I think it'd be a bit loved if, like, his head was on the right way, but, you know. You know how these Galar scientists are. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Dana. Yeah, that's how it works. I thought she was just always a, secondary character. But yeah, that's right. You love it because his head's upside down? Yeah, it just adds to it. The only person I've seen hunt it was, weirdly enough, the Aura Guardian hunted it, and he's not even like a shiny hunter. Like, at all. He just hunted it. He just wanted to do it. And it took him like 7,000, I think. So yeah, the only person I've seen hunt it or get it shiny didn't even upload it, or doesn't upload shiny videos. You started to fall in love with Dracovish? Let me get to a good number, and I will play with Dracovish in camp for a little bit, and I'll show you how sweet he is. Dracovish is so cute. He's so goofy. He just loves you. He's like a little, like, I don't know. He just seems very, like, challenged, or he means well. Like, you can tell life is tough for him, but he's doing his best, and he's really happy. And he's also very cool colors. But his cry sounds like he's in serious pain. It's so funny. Like, it's just this loud scream of, like, torture. Alright. We're at 420. So we'll go take a look at look at Dracovish. You kinda wanna hunt it? Okay, Dana, you'll need to do quite a bit of preparations to get a few fossils in order. And you can only hunt it full odds. Like, the shiny charm doesn't affect it. The number of battle doesn't affect it. It can only be full odds. But I'll show him to you in camp right now. You haven't heard its cry? I bet you he'll be right at the camera. Here he is. Here he comes. He's about to start running. Look at him. He gets so close. He's so scary, but look how happy he is. He seems to be worried about its surroundings. See, look, he's just having a good time. This abomination. He just, look at his face. Look at this dude. Look at him. Wait, I hope he just runs around. He's funny when he just runs around. Let's wait. But look, he just loves me so much. Look at him. There he goes. His flippers are hands. Look at him go. He's so huge. He's bigger than Zamazenta. Look at this abomination. He's so adorable. He's so happy. No, I'm not gonna make curry now. I'm just gonna go back to the hunt. But that's how cute he is. Made a Dracozolt hybrid art? What would that look like? But here you can hear us cry better. Let's do it. It's just a scream. Alright, now let's get shiny Copperajah like right now. That would have been cool. I bet you all love Dracovish now. Isn't he so freaking adorable? He's just goofy. He's just loving life. You know, he was put together the wrong way. But he's making the best of it. You know, he's just happy. He's just happy to be alive, you know? He knows how lucky he is to be alive. He knows he shouldn't be alive. He knows he can't breathe unless he's underwater. But, you know, he's somehow living. Not gonna question it. I made you love Dracovish? Dude, he's just trying to have a good time. He deserved to be roasted. Dracovish deserves love, and I've given him love. It's Dracovish, but with the bird sticking out the front of it. What the heck is that? That sounds like a wild conception. You like him at heart. I love him. Your name mine Harold. That is such a good name for a Dracovish. I really like that. Harold the Dracovish. That's so cute. I'm glad. I just gave a nice little bit of Dracovish propaganda to at least a few people. Honestly, the only fossil who I think is not in pain is probably Dracozolt. Arctozolt is literally freezing. Like, the bird is frozen. Dracovish cannot breathe, technically. Arctovish cannot eat. The only reason Dracozolt went extinct is just because it like ate its prey too much. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's like the most content. Hearts for Dracovish. Yo, also, it has the square sparkles, which is crazy. I know I've talked about it a lot and how square sparkles aren't rare, but they are rare for eggs and the fossils. So that's a 6.25% chance for the square sparkles. I'm happy about it. And Wrench is in the chat. He really be. We was chilling this morning. IRL. Now I'm here. And he's doing family stuff. Reluctantly, I think. Don't know. Arctozolt makes you so sad. He's permanently shivering because he's so cold. Right? Arctozolt, like... yeah, very reluctantly. But yeah, like, Dracovish, it could at least go underwater and be fine. Like, breathe underwater and just swim really fast. Dracozolt's fine. Like, nothing's really wrong with it. It's just shaped weird. And Arctovish, well, it just struggles eating. But, like, Arctozolt is in constant freezing pain. Just put it in the microwave. Anthony, that's a pretty good movie. I like that one. Yeah, Kaz, Arctozolt is definitely suffering the most. He's trying to get by, but he's literally frozen constantly. I can't imagine what that's like. Like, he's shivering. He's got, like, I think he's got, like, the little Cupchew nose thingy going on. He's freezing. Because, like, his body's so thin and, like, frail. He doesn't have, like, enough body fat or muscle on his head. So he cold. He do be snot dripping. I guess Snorunt is. Snorunt's definitely, well, I don't even know what Snorunt actually is. He's just like hiding in a little hut thingy, just constantly shivering. I don't know. But he's an ice type, so like, And yo, what's going on, Cody? And yeah, I did eat dinner. I got home. I drove home 8 hours today. Ate dinner. Made a thumbnail in like 5 minutes. Unpacked all like my Switch and my laptop and all my equipment. And surprisingly started streaming like on time. And now we hunt an elephant. And it's kind of slow. Dana, they just couldn't find the other parts. Because there's only the dragon body. There's only fish heads. There's only bird heads. And there's only dino bodies. So they're like, well, damn. This is all we got. Can't find any more. Oh, you're doing fantastic today? I'm glad to hear that, Cody. Glad you're doing fantastic. It's always good to hear. But yeah, Dana, I don't think... They knew damn well they weren't normal. They're like, well, we've searched for about 20 minutes, and we can't find any more fossils. This is all we see, so... just make something. Make it work. And I guess Dracozolt got the best in terms of living situations. Because the others cannot breathe, are constantly cold, freezing, getting hypothermia, and the other one just cannot eat. Just go ahead in a random body, yeah, pretty much. It's weird though, like the tip of the tail goes like well into the head. And so it just, I guess, turns into its throat. I don't know. I don't know if it can eat. I don't know if it digests. Or if it's literally just glued. Or if them being morphed together. I don't know. We don't question anything that goes on in Pokemon because it does not make sense. I am so excited, though, to see these fossils in the anime. I cannot wait to see a Dracovish in the anime. That's going to be so funny. Or just like an Arctovish just swimming around. They're going to look so goofy. But like the art style would definitely work. I can definitely see them in like the Pokemon art style in the anime. I think they'll be funny. I really hope they make an episode around all of them. 'Cause they're huge. Dracovish is 7'7". Like he looks massive in battle compared to literally anything. He's so huge. He's bigger than Zamazenta. He's bigger than Rillaboom. He's like the biggest thing on my team. He's bigger than Toxtricity. Yeah, you just gotta give. But that's the thing, you can't heat it up because it'll get hurt because it's like ice type, so they can't warm it up. Oh, that's hell. That really is, because if you like warm up or burn up the ice body, then it's just bringing the ice body horrible pain. But without it, the top of the body is also in frozen pain, so you can't win. Dana, my favorite thing about the fossils probably is the Dex entries act like this is what the real Pokemon was back in the day. Like they treat it like this is what the Pokemon was like. This is why this happened. This is why they went extinct. Like, they treat it like they were real when they clearly were not. He do be having the clown feet. Arctis also got a tail. I don't get why the ice thing is supposed to be a fish. Because, like, it looks like feet. It has feet and a tail. Like, what kind of fish has feet and a tail? Because they are all constantly suffering. And there's nothing we can do. Except just not restore them. Keep them as fossils. I take that back. We can very much... We can do something by doing nothing. You know, that probably could work. You have to give it a go. But for now, they just existing. They're just doing what they can. They probably are wishing they didn't exist. I don't know how I'd feel if I was just like not conscious, just in a slumber, and then all of a sudden my soul's been put into this abomination of a body. I don't think I'd appreciate it, to be honest. Like, oh great, you gave me the gift of life. This sucks. Hate it. They all look happy though, for the most part. Yeah, guys, they're really out here suffering. This is so sad. Nope. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it, dude. They could have just waited until they found the rest of the Pokemon, said they found 3 pieces and glued them together. You imagine if they glued 3 of them together. Dude, Savali has to be one of your top 10 Pokemon now. It evolves so quick. Unlike that Surfetch, though. But he cool. What the heck? I think Savali's fine. Type Null will be looking whack, though. Got, like, fish feet. Weird helmet head. Type Null's all over the place. Remember when it got released, I didn't believe that that was his name. I was like, what? What is this? What do you mean Type Null? I'm like... To be fair, Alola confused the hell out of me. Like... All the Ultra Beasts were called like UB01. I was like, what is this? Are these Pokemon? Are they aliens? Are they going to be in the Dex? Are they just creatures that aren't Pokemon? Are they legendaries? And then they're like, yeah, we're going to name something Type Null. I'm like, Alola, what are you doing? I was so confused in Alola. He got the helmet. He really do got the helmet. Dragon Tails, Fish Head, and Bird Head. Dragon Body, Bird, and Fish Head. I don't think that would look as cool as you think. Shiny Nihilego is pretty cool. A lot of the Ultra Beasts have good shinies. Guzzlord is obviously probably one of the best. Xurkitree is sick. Blacephalon's really cool. Stakataka's like awesome. Yeah, Nihilego's good. I forget what the others look like. I'm not a blank. Oh yeah, Poipole is amazing. Obviously. Shiny golden Nihilego or shiny snow white Eevee. Nihilego just looks amazing, but then Eevee, you can evolve it into whatever you want, really. Take your pick. Oh yeah, Buzzwole. His shiny is like kind of greenish, isn't it? Like it's like tinted green or something. You kind of have drawing skills. That's more than me. I have no drawing skills. I wish I could draw, but I cannot. I'm good at math though, so I guess that's something. Anthony, I think they probably just constantly renew it unless you go in and cancel it. It's usually how subscriptions work nowadays. Yeah, dude, you did used to draw a lot. Can you just not draw anymore? Or you just don't? Because you'd always do like good comics and stuff like that and like cartoons. You did like a lot of cartoons. Did you just lose the skill or you just don't do it? Because you were always like really good. Or at least good for a kid. I don't remember. I need comparisons. Then I'm sure you're fine then. If everyone else thinks so. You haven't been charged in 2 years for Xbox Live. I wish. That's crazy. Maybe they just stopped caring. I wish that happened with my Club Penguin memberships back in the day, if I'm honest. You just draw dumb cartoons. Dude, go to art school. Forget personal selling and sales. Go to art school, dude. Get a degree. And then just do freelance work. Sounds like a plan. You draw on pencil and paper. Looks like a toddler, but on your iPad with Apple Pencil it looks decent. Oh yeah, I'd like to draw on an iPad. It seems like fun. I feel like not easier. It's just a different approach. More manageable, I would say. Try and draw Kevin. Yeah, sure. Do that. You draw with markers and it looks great. Yeah, Anthony, your like Figmon designs, they're pretty good. Yo, what's going on, Nicholas? How's it going, dude? I'm doing pretty good. Had a long drive home today, like 8 hours. Got my stream set up. Now we hunt this big elephant. And it's kind of a slow hunt. So I expect to be doing it for a while because it could very well go to 10K. I'm kind of scared it will, but let's hope not. Ballpoint pen is the favorite way to draw. I use highlighters. Alright, cool, Dana. Yeah, Nicholas, me too. Like, I can only single hunt this. Why'd I shine on it? Ugh, I know it's gonna be so obvious. Like, it's a slow SR, like, resetting this game is honestly not that fast. What would you... Wait, Anthony, what would you draw? What are you talking about? Because I saw the grass ones, the fire ones, and the Mega Zoroark, I think. The more I'm into, like, games and stuff. I don't know, more technology. Honestly, the more I'm active in the shiny hunting community, I'm just realizing how sick it would be to have all like these drawing capabilities. Like all these people can do like this amazing artwork. It's crazy. You could draw me. You don't have much to base it off on. You have my trainer character, and my small Twitter profile picture. So let's see how accurate you could get it. All right, cool, Dana. Oh yeah, you said you could draw me now. Oh yeah, I guess I just didn't read that properly. Dang, Dana, that was quick. There you go. I remember doing like a self-portrait in like 8th grade. That was annoying. Cause like the way they did it, you would like draw out a bunch of squares. Well, like just for like outlines and for like symmetry and perspective. And you just like, it was so bad. Art in middle school was bad. I had a really weird art teacher. She was really just like bizarre. I don't even remember her name. She looked like a vampire though. She was like pale as heck. Had like long black hair. Very interesting. Maybe that's why I'm not good at art. I didn't have good art teachers. And I didn't want to be good at it. I don't even know what I would draw as a kid. I feel like every kid doodles. Like in class. On tests or papers or assignments. I definitely always did. But I'm pretty sure it was never good. And I have no idea what it ever was. That was her name? Oh yeah. You had a 36? What the heck? And you like art? Well, fair enough, dude. I did not. Well, art was fine, actually, just because you didn't have to like actively do anything difficult. Home ec, though, or home ed, whatever it's called, with Mr. Mackey, though. Manners meal, that slap, dude. You'd make breakfast when you had that class. You'd make... I love how you call that a cooking class. We deadass would just make pancakes, for God's sake, every day. Sometimes we would try and make cakes. We'd use like the cheap ass ingredients he would have on hand. They were probably so garbage. And then you just get bored and look out the window after a while at everyone out on the field. I wonder what that man's up to. Dude was wild. Yeah, our teacher got married in high school. Wait, she got married in the high school? What? Really? That's interesting. You always got 100 on the art papers. Dude, I remember that. I don't remember what class I was in, but I remember it happening. She friggin'... Come on, Wesley. That was a big deal. I'm surprised it didn't happen more frequently. But it was definitely... People always only made like pancakes or very garbage cookies in that class. All we had to work with was like eggs and flour and sugar, salt, and butter. And we just could make what we had to make. I don't remember if people would like bring things in sometimes to make different things. That was such a wild class. Manners meal was epic though. Oh, that's cool, Dana. You were making salsa? What'd you just have, like tomatoes? What else? What else? What other ingredients would there be to use? Like, did you get like onions? I swear we had very limited things to work with. All I remember is just flour and eggs, honestly. The only thing you can't draw is people. The only thing I can't draw is everything. I can draw circles, but they look bad. That's about it. I cannot draw Pokemon. I can trace things. Give me some tracing paper. I'm definitely a very creative person. I just can't, like, express it through art because I'm not artistic. I have very creative, interesting ideas, but I can only explain them as best as I can. And I cannot express them on paper. Am I streaming tomorrow? I would say so. Probably. The only stuff I have to do now is honestly just hang out with friends. And I'll probably do that during the day. So unless I'm hanging out with people tomorrow night, I'll almost definitely stream tomorrow. I'll stream consistently for a few days. Then I'll figure out what day I'm going away, if I'm going away at all. And then I'll end up taking like another week-long break, which will probably be my longest break from streaming. But I'll try. If I haven't uploaded Snom, Snorunt, and Dracovish by then, I'll at least have videos backlogged so I can upload them like during that week. And then early January, I'll be 22 and hunting again regularly. Because I don't have classes again until the 21st. I have like a good month off of school. So that's really refreshing. I mean, that being said, we end in like mid-May. Whereas my other school, we didn't really have much of a winter break, but we ended at like the end of April. So it's the same amount of time. It's just nice having a big month in the middle. So yeah, I don't go back to school till like January 21st. So yeah, I got exactly a month. I could waste a lot of time hunting shinies, if I'm being real. I might go somewhere though, because traveling in January like is usually cheap. Because everyone is back from like their winter holidays. The world, at least in the northern hemisphere, it's just cold everywhere and not good weather. No one really takes vacation days in January. So yeah, traveling in January could be pretty cheap. I don't know where I'd go though. I might go out to the West Coast, to be honest. I got a couple friends out there. But for now, I'm gonna just get some shinies. And honestly, really take... This year was like a kickstart for my channel. Next year, I want to do even better, honestly. Because I started in March. So if I start like from the get-go, I think I could do well next year. Yo, what's up, Chris? And yeah, we did get shiny Snom. You guys talking about me? Yeah, we did. I only streamed once this week. And I got it. I got it on Tuesday after 5,425. So yeah, I have a shiny Snom. And it's still a Snom actually. Where is it? I haven't evolved it yet. She's right here. Isla. Little yellow Snom. I might actually evolve her tonight at the end of the stream, if I'm being honest. Just to get that out of the way and get it recorded. You lost interest in Pokemon for a long time. You quit because you had no one shared the interest. Now you have stream friends. Dude, it definitely helps having friends who have interest in Pokemon. I literally have only one friend who has an interest. Well, I have another friend who he liked it as a kid and he plays Go now, but he definitely isn't as into it. But yeah, David's my only friend who also shares an interest in Pokemon. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, but yeah, 5,425. And yeah, I do full odds, as Dana just said. So I assume, is Alex doing Masuda method? Or is she doing like the murder method? Or like both? Because I know Zigzagoon, she knocked out 500, started encountering them, but was also hatching them. She's doing both? That'd be It'd be annoying because you gotta go far from the daycare. Fell out of it in 4th grade, but then Brawl came out and you got back into it. Dude, we went crazy. We went crazy with Brawl. That's when we really got back into it because we got into Brawl, I remember right before, or like the December before Heart Gold Soul Silver came out, and I remember you brought it up. You're like, yo, they're making Johto remakes. And we were like, yo, we've never really played Johto, that's sick. And that's when we were like, Pokemon's cool. Full odds. I am crazy, Chris. I started shiny hunting when I was like 10, 11. So around, I started in 3rd, 4th gen when full odds was the only way. Oh, jeez, I just missed that. And I just like shinies for the rarity of it. That's what's exciting to me. I know lots of people just want the color swap, but the rarity of it is what gets me excited. Just knowing how crazy it is for that to happen, it's really exciting to me. So yeah, I do full odds. I always have and I always will. Pokemon isn't as cool as Project Pat, though. Let's be real, is anything as cool as Project Pat? I don't think so. You gotta take the good with the bad. And smile through the sad. Or, wait, smile with the sad. Smile through the sad. I messed it up. I feel shame. Calling it murder method, you killed about 10,050 Pokemon, 500 Rookity, 500 Nickit, and 50 Yamper. I may actually, I'll check it later, but I may have to hunt Zigzagoon in another file. I don't think I've battled 50 through Team Yell, but I might have. Alright, cool, Chris. Yeah, no worries. And if I'm still streaming when she's done, yeah, then come on over. But yeah, enjoy her stream. Take the good with the bad, smile with the sad. That's what it is. What a good line. It really tugs at the heartstrings. So inspirational. Good with the bad. And you just gotta smile with the sad. I wish Project Pat was my uncle. Yo, what's up, JJ? How's it going, dude? What are you saying? Nail files for cats. They'll be on in a bit. You gotta file your cat's nails right now? Alright, see you in a bit once you're done with that. You got 9100 in white, 3400 in soul silver, and 31 in shield. You deserve a shiny soon. What are you hunting in white and soul silver? Are you doing like starter hunts? I'm yet to do a full odds hunt in Unova. I did a Masuda method Tyranitar or Larvitar when I was a kid. And then I started a Masuda method Zorua. Then I thought it'd be a good idea to lose my white. So that never finished. Oh, so you just stopped to do it? JJ? Oh, good luck with that. Sounds difficult and challenging. Hope you figure it out. Okay, so I have dream teams planned in every region pretty much. I may do, because I have a dream team planned for Soul Silver, but I may do an original Gen 2 dream team. Not too sure. I have one planned for Hoenn and Ruby. I have one planned for Kanto and probably Leaf Green. I have one planned for Sinnoh in Platinum, and one for probably black and white. Might do black and white too, but it's probably gonna be white for Unova. And honestly, I don't hunt in Gen 6 and Gen 7, so I don't really have green teams planned for those anytime soon, if I'm being real. He does look like Garfield though, Dana, so that's excusable. Understandable. That or gritty sandpaper. They both sound difficult. Pinwheel and white, hoping for Whirlipede, an unknown question mark and exclamation mark, and Soul Silver. Dude, those are some sick hunts, actually. Thank God they fixed the shiny odds for the unknown. They were messed up in Gen 2 and Gen 3, I think. Like, you can go hunt a 1 in 16,000 chance unknown if you want to go crazy and stupid in Gen 3, I'm pretty sure. You're calling it Tribal Dumbo. I don't know what I'm going to call this Copperajah. Probably just Anja. Something like that. I don't know. Something ridiculous. I have no good names, if I'm being real. Look at it though. It's huge. This thing weighs 1,000 pounds. Oh dang, Danny, bringing the raid. What's up, everybody? From Alex's stream. What's going on? Thank you once again, Alex. I appreciate it. But welcome, Chris, Sabrina, Bapro, Kevin, Danny. I think that's people who came. JJ, you're early. But yo, Danny, welcome to it, dude. How's Oshawott going? We were talking about your Oshawott hunt. We're feeling a little sad for you. And we were also realizing how you could definitely go to like 18K for that Oshawott. And how you're only at 9K. What's going on, Pokemon Princess? How's it going? Yeah, we're doing an interesting hunt today. Something I've not really seen hunted before is Copperajah. Obviously, you can hunt Qfin. It's pretty easy to hunt Qfin in the wild. But I thought, you know what? Let's do Copperajah. And it's kind of slow. The resets aren't the best. It's not the best hunt in the world, but it looks sick and it's massive and I love it shiny. So, yo, Danny, you're almost at 10K. Sick, dude. I swear, yeah, you just messaged me like the other day. I guess that's close to a week ago now. But at least you're still grinding. Gotta get to, like, at least get to 10K. Fair enough. I really hope I don't go to 10K on this. It's not as bad as a starter in Unova, but it's still like, I think the reset's about 40 seconds. I don't know. I got rid of the user selection when you reset it, and I could go closer where I'm saved. Like, I could start maybe right there and shave off a couple seconds, but then I'd need to do test captures again to make sure it is showing the different one. I don't know how close I can be. Of course, I'm really not going to be surprised if I go to 10K on this either. I've gotten Snorunt in 203, I got Corsola in 39, and I got Dragovich in 19. So I need to go to 10K eventually. I don't want to. I'm not expecting it. Well, I'm kind of expecting it, but I'd rather that not happen, but I know it's gonna. It's gonna suck. But you know. Alright, cool, Anthony. Yo. Yeah, let's show Dragovich off in, Yeah, Danny, that's the first time I had 22 fossils. And I was like, let's just do the first batch to see how fast this can be done. And I said to David, wouldn't it suck if I got it in like 18 fossils? Then if I wanted to hunt it live, I'd only have 4 fossils to do it. I get it in 19. How ridiculous is that? But we're going to show him off in camp because there's more people here. And I showed him off before, and everyone loved him because he's so cute. So let's look at Dragovich. Look at he. Look, we'll get him to come over. See, look, he's just so happy. He'll just run around for a little bit, maybe. We'll call him. And he gets so close. Look at him. Look how happy he is. He just loves you so much. Look, he just wants attention, see? He's having fun. Look how cute he is. This adorable, shiny... Oh, he wants to play with Zamazenta. But yeah, look at him. Look at him move. He's so funny. Look at him go. He's so disgusting, but so adorable. Alright, see you later, Dragovich. There's my Dragovich. That's a sick shiny. It really is. Isn't he so cute? Everyone in the chat earlier was like, yeah, Dragovich is fine. I like this one better. And now everyone's like, oh my god, I love Dragovich. He's so cute. Dude, he's so happy. He can't breathe. He's in eternal pain and he's suffering. But hey, he's smiling through the sad. And his shiny's so crazy. So, that video is going to be so weird. So, Danny, pretty much what happened. So, yeah, I got it on the 19th fossil. I was at David's house. First time ever. Had this game for 5 weeks. Have never played it handheld before. Always been recording. Literally played it for 4 minutes. 19 full odds fossils. And I get a shiny. So, what I did is... So I got the 30-second clip, so you get the full clip of me restoring the fossil and getting it. There's just no reaction. So then when I got home, I just like docked it, kept it the nickname screen or whatever, and just recorded from there. So I have me restoring the fossil. I have no encounters before it. I don't have a reaction. But I have the fossil and I have me showing it off, so it's just not going to be live. What's the elephant Pokemon? Copperajah, and I think you can only catch it once you've beaten the game in the wild, but you can find Qfint. It's pre-evolution in the wild area. At like level 28 or something like that. I'm not sure. But yeah, anyways, that Dragovich video, it sucks that it's not live. I almost thought about not making a video for it, but it was my first ever Dream Team, and it was the final Dream Team member. Like, I completed my first ever Dream Team, and it wasn't live. So I just gotta upload it anyways. It just won't have live in the title. But it did have the Square Sparkles, which I'm really pretty hyped about. Because Square Sparkles are only rare for the fossils and eggs. So it's still like a nice 6% chance, or 1 in 16, of getting the sparkles. So it's still a sick shiny. It's a sick Pokemon. And honestly, when it comes to people clicking the video, like, people just want to see a shiny Dragovich. The reaction's just a bonus. It's unfortunate. But I couldn't believe it happened. It was ridiculous. Like, I had a feeling it would. I had done 18 fossils. I only had 3 left to do. Or 4 left to do. I'm like... And then I was like, no way. Did I really just get a full odds shiny this fast? Like, that doesn't happen. It's not supposed to happen. It would have been sick if I was recording. Because then I could literally put every single fossil restoration in it and just speed it up like crazy. And you could see me literally start the hunt. But whatever. Dream Team complete. So the dream team was Ramsey, the double, Starfire, the Scorch. Who's there? Oh yeah, Corral, the Cursula, Ari, the Toxtricity, Isla, the Frostmoth, which is actually still a Snom, and then Fish, the Dracovish. Beautiful. You got shiny premonitions at 5k. I was saying to Ashley because like I said, we spent a good 2.5 hours preparing for that hunt. And it took like 3 minutes. It's so stupid. I knew it was gonna come fast. I knew it was gonna be fast. I just didn't think it was gonna be that fast and not recorded. Alright, no worries, Chris. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Went to hunt Arctozolt after Snom and the fossils are so rare. You got 7 of each of the ones you need and like 60 of the other ones. Are you in Shield? Because yeah, Arctozolt, the Arctozolt combination is common in Sword, and then the Dracovish combination is common in Shield. And then the Dracozolt and Arctovish need to be traded to usually. Okay, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if you had Sword, it'd be so easy. So if you just knew someone with Sword, then yeah, Arctozolt's easy to get. But like the ones like Arctovish and Dracozolt, you need to, like, you'll have one of the common ones, and then someone with the other game will have the other common one. David gave me some bird and dinos. So honestly, I think besides Dracovish is still the one I can make the most of. So if I really wanted to, I could hunt it, but I promise you I'd go to like 10k. But so I think it's Arctovish is the one I can make the most of. Because, yeah, well, besides, so these two will make Dracovish. And then the next most I have is the Dino, which is the Ice Body. So the second most, and you can't combine the Drake and the Dino. So the second most I can make is Fish and Dino, which is Arctovish. And then I only have like 4 of the birds. So I could only make 4 Arctozolt or 4 Dracozolt. I'll probably get around to hunting them eventually. I'm not in a rush. My next hunt after this, I might keep doing some strong overworld encounters. Or I might do my Galarian quest. So like probably go Phase and Glimmotangle again. Or do something easier like Mr. Mime or Zigzagoon or something like that. Or maybe Galarian Weezing even. I bet I need to prepare for that. Or I was talking about doing Silicobra, just because there is yet to be a full odds wild Silicobra uploaded on YouTube, and the hunt is apparently very cursed, and all the people who are hunting it have gone horribly over odds, and are phasing with so much garbage for that, even though it's the most common thing in the route. So I might do that hunt just to see if I could get lucky. Be that guy who just joins the marathon the last 2 miles and steals first place. See if I can do that. Because it is a pretty good shiny, so Cobra is pretty cool. But then Ashley would hate me, so... Well, she already hates me, so fair enough. No, Danny, it's just to get all the Galarian forms and evolutions. So there's 21 in total. But only 10 or 11 lines. Like, I wouldn't get a living dex. So it'd be all the Galarian forms and evolutions. So I already have Corsolas. So it would be like the Zigzagoon line, Galarian Meowth, Galarian Weezing, Mr. Mime's line, But yeah. No, Danny, she's not gonna get it for a while. She's at like 11K, and so there's also 2 other people hunting it that she's talked to because everyone's struggling at that hunt. So she's at 11K for phase 2, so she's at 15K in total, and only has a heap more to show for it. Someone else went. He's phased with 2 Scorpy, and Scorpy's 10%. And then someone else has also gone like horribly over odds and has done like 3 phases for it. And yeah, sure, Anthony, I'll check after the stream. So basically, everyone doing that hunt, yes, technically it is the most common, but keep in mind, it is 30% you will get it and 70% you will not get it. I did like 20 encounters there and I only found like 3. So even though it's the most common out of everything, that doesn't matter. Yeah, Stunfisk as well. For the Galarian quest. That'd be pretty easy because it's like the trap. The only thing I'm considering, I'm not doing a bit of a living dex, but hunting multiple in the line is the Zigzagoon line. Because I want to have had like, just show the shiny of all of them. So Zigzagoon, Linoon, and Obstagoon. But I'd really love to hunt Obstagoon in the wild. Shiny Hunter Sandslash did that. And it looks incredible. It looks just amazing just seeing it in the wild. But then, obviously, if I hunted the Obstagoon, then I wouldn't have gotten Linoon or Zigzagoon. So I'd probably hunt Obstagoon and then Zigzagoon as well. Just to have obtained all the shinies at some point. But I don't know. I might just do Zigzagoon. Like, Zigzagoon is really overdone. Yeah, Danny, imagine. I was kind of expecting that. I messaged her because it was after I got Dragovish. I was like, I'm going to go piss about in round 6. And I'm like, I'm going to get this shiny snake like in 2 minutes. And just make all of you hunting it so mad. It wouldn't surprise me. She's yet to get a shiny in December. Her last shiny was November 30th. I'll evolve Frostmoth eventually. I'll probably do it at the end of the stream tonight. Danny, me neither. My luck is stupid. And just to mug her off as well, like, that would have been so funny. She has been going so hard for it. It's unfair. Everyone going for it. Like, I don't get how that... It makes sense if that dude phased twice, but 2 Scorpy hitting the same 10% twice is ridiculous. Like, come on. Ashley phasing with a Heat More makes sense. Like, that's 20%. It's the second most common thing there. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Then I don't know what the other guy phased for. I think he got like a Duskull and like a Hippopotas. But yeah, I was surprised doing 20 encounters and I only saw like maybe 3 of them. I'm like, yo, this isn't that great. You just find Obstagoon creepy? That's fair enough. I mean, like, he's intimidating looking. He's a big boy. Alright, no worries, Space Dragon. I'll probably only be going for like maybe till like 12:30. Maybe like an hour and a half. If I'm not streaming, then yeah, I'll just catch you next time. But have a good night, dude. So yeah, anyways, that Silicobra hunt I guess is cursed. You can do Sandaconda resets in the wild area. Sandaconda is a strong encounter. Or a strong overworld. Sandaconda is also a random encounter, but it's also 30%. So, not much better. But yeah, she's been stuck on that hunt for like over 3 weeks. And the hunt before that, she was restoring fossils for Dragazult. So she's just been in that desert for a month. It's tough. And now I fully explored Galar. So I beat the game and everything. That's why I'm doing this hunt, because my team's strong enough and I can actually catch it. Otherwise, I'd be screwed. I have Dragovich has Super Fang, so it can weaken it. Well, also, I did a test capture and a quick ball caught it first try, so that would be nice. But if it doesn't work, Dragovich has Super Fang, and then Vileplume has Sleep Powder, and Vileplume's like level 65, so it can take some hits. I don't blame you, Danny. I don't blame you if you just stop hunting. Because, yeah, we were talking about it earlier. We're saying the black and white starters, you either go to like 400 or you go to like 20,000. There's no in between. Sonic's went to like 23,000 for Snivy, I think, or like 17,000. He went something crazy. Then he went like 23,000 for Torchic. Dude needs to stop hunting starters. Danny, I have no idea why that message was hidden. "2020, I was saying I'm excited for my channel in 2020. I took hunting very seriously this year, but I was just getting started, and now I feel like I've gotten, my channel has a decent enough subscribers that if I do more cool hunts, more people will see them. It's a shame. I did lots of cool hunts last year that are just always going to be under the radar. Like my Deoxys hunt, which is an insane hunt to do. It's ridiculous. It's crazy that you can even do that hunt. It doesn't even have like 200 views. It's not like I care about views. I just think this is a very cool hunt. I wish people could see this. Danny going to 20k. Awesome, JJ. Glad you got it done. Jeez, Danny. Double people going to 20k. 2021 is going to be the year Danny gets Oshawott. We hit monetization for 2020. Yeah, boy. I can pay you back your $2. I'll make 50 cents a video. Probably get Tepig first. Ooh. If Danny does get Tepig, he might as well quit everything and just cry. Yes, get that monetization so I can actually put money back into my content and make it better rather than just recording. Do actual videos. Actually, January would be a good time for me since I don't have class for like a month. I won't really have to worry about much. Assuming I get everything like registered for classes and whatnot on time. Because I need to like, I'm still dealing with like getting credits transferred. So I need to deal with that. So as long as I deal with the stuff I need to deal with before the start of next semester, then yeah, I have a lot of time to do stuff. If you get Tepig, we be having hot dogs for dinner. Cat truly is a princess now. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'll be honest. I don't know if I will keep this hunt up on stream. I may do it tonight because it is kind of slow. I'll give it another go because it could go on for a really long time. Like a really, really long time. Like I'm barely getting over 100 an hour. So it's not that fast. And if I feel like it's too slow, then I'll probably go to Glimwood Tangle again. Just because that's a pretty place to hunt. But I'll see. I'll see how I feel. I just don't want to do a very slow, drawn-out hunt on stream. It's one thing if I was like double hunting it or whatever. It's one thing if I get it super fast again, which could happen. But I need to get that, like, get it in my head that not all hunts are going to be fast. And I know that because I have a bunch of friends at 10 and 11K now. But it's just not happening to me, and I just think, yeah, it's not going to happen. Go V and save the pigs. Fluent and snake. Okay, try and get Silicobra to shine then for somebody. Please. Get it out. We need the Cobra. I can't wait for the day Danny gets a shiny. That'll be the day. Exactly, Danny. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, hunt Silicobra. Do it. We both get it before her. She will not talk to us ever again. Yo, then Danny, then she's going to phase for Ponyta next, which is going to be more painful. When I first started talking to her, like a couple weeks ago, she's telling me, she's like, oh, I nicknamed my Appleton. You'll have to wait till I post a dream team to see what it is. I'm like, okay, so I'm going to have to wait till March? She's like, no, shut up. I'm definitely going to finish the dream team before March. Now, it's probably going to be finished in March. And she's kind of accepted that. Kind of funny. It wouldn't surprise me, dude. She could face so much for the Ponyta. She really could. Going to catch a lot of brightly colored, call it Oshawa, and give it to Danny. How nice. Yo, it is so cold in my house. Oh my god. Dang, Danny, you doing trades with Ricky Dillon? The big boys, the big names. It's so wild to me that he actively plays Pokemon and like full on shiny hunts in older games. It's ridiculous. Like, it's funny, my sister, who's 4 years younger than me, used to be a big fan of him and would meet him at like the YouTube cons or whatever they were called when she was like 14. And now here I am, a fan of Ricky Dillon because he's a full-on shiny hunter. 2019 is stupid. Yeah, Danny, it's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense at all. Well, he didn't hunt until like this year, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Dallas got him into it. And also, dang, thank you. Why does that look shiny? Danny do need 1 million subs. Hopefully he gets them one day. Just not today, though. He'll get it soon. Can't wait to see his notes. China is not in this household. Danny, oh my god, it was so annoying. So I started this hunt last night. And I don't know what the weather was. If it was like foggy or like intense sunlight. But it made the Copperajah look so faded. And I was like, literally waiting for me to send out a Pokemon to like reset. And thankfully when it hit midnight and the weather cleared up, nighttime in normal weather is the best time to hunt it because it's dark. The orange just looks so neon. It's like just glowing pretty much. And so you know for a fact that it's absolutely not shiny. But in like whatever weather I was in, the whole thing looked faded. I was like, that's not good. Yeah, bold of me to hunt on stream in this game. Snowrun Dracovish suggests otherwise. What, I got 8 shinies in this game. I hunted 3 before I even started streaming, so 5 shinies since I've started streaming. I got 3 of them on stream. So not doing so well. It's a 60% ratio. Not horrible. One of them wasn't even recorded, which is the big L. Everybody except Ari. We love Ari. Oh my god, it is so cold. Hold on, I'm about to close my window. I don't care if the cats can't come in and out as they please. I'm gonna run into this elephant and go close it. It is freezing. Yeah. I'm not fake Danny. I really do. She's really my favorite. Tell Waddy about the failed attempts of getting Danny to join the stream. What's this about Danny failing? Doesn't surprise me. He tried for 2 streams to get Danny to join the streams. He would join, and we also got people to follow him on Twitter and the streams to want to meet him. Dang, Danny kind of famous though. Name all her songs. 4 Rings. Thank you very much. Next one. Is that really the only 2 songs I can actually think of? Oh yeah, the one with Iggy Azalea. But that one only stands out because it has Iggy Azalea. Yeah, Danny, that's all of them. Good job. I passed. Wow, that's it. That's all of them. Oh, kid, you're still here? What's up, dude? I don't know. Iggy Australia. What happened? Does she still make music? Oh my god, I just got like devoured by its trunk spoon thingy. Backstreet's back. Alright. Yeah, I just had nothing to say. Fair enough, dude. I barely have anything to say for these streams, but I managed to talk. Dang, Dana knows the songs though. Oh yeah, you've been hunting the Scraggy. Fair enough. You never thought Bugsy was a boy if Game Freak and Google didn't confirm it? I always thought Bugsy was a girl too, to be fair. I really do have nothing to say and it shows. All I do is trash Ariana Grande, I guess. That's how you know I'm out of ideas. I never really thought about that, but when I first started streaming, then I hopped on. I only streamed for a couple hours. Then the first couple streams, when I was just so exciting, I was able to go for like 4 hours. I'm like, okay, yeah. Now when I like prepare to stream, I think about it, and I'm like, I really have to talk for 4.5 hours. I'm like, that's a long time. I guess so, Danny. I guess you were. I don't know. I feel like I do a good job about. I mean, it's easy when the chat gets me like involved in a topic. Like when topics come up, yeah, it's easy. But a lot of times I just start blabbering and hope the chat continues on with what I'm blabbering about and turns it into a topic. That's usually how it goes. David, you hear with the swass? The swouse? The swouse. That's one reason you're terrified to stream. You have absolutely nothing to say. Yeah, like you can ramble on for like a good 45 minutes and you think, wow, that's a long time to talk. Then you're like, now what? Alistair, yeah, Alistair's a boy. The boy wonder. Topic's like, I just missed it. Wait, then how was the... I don't know, dude. Don't know what you're talking about. I want Danny streams. Maybe someday. David, I kind of do talk for 4 hours about nonsense. The thing is, though, like, I will ramble about something for a good 5 minutes. And the chat just won't pick up on the topic. Like, they'll continue talking about, like, people will continue talking about other things. And here I am just rambling on, like, not even reading it, thinking, oh, yeah, they're probably going to chime in on the subject. And I just read, and no one's saying anything about what I'm talking about. I'm like, wow, I really could ramble on for 4 hours. That happened one of the earlier streams when, like, a good 12 people were there. And it took me so long to realize my chat wasn't loading. Like, I assumed people, like, I was like, okay, you know what? This is not too many people. I'm sure everyone's just lurking. That's fair enough. And I was able to ramble on for about 15 minutes before checking my phone and realizing that no one was talking. I mean, no, I realized that everyone was talking. And everyone was like, is he ignoring us? Why is he not reading chat? And everyone was just telling me stuff. I'm like, oops. Now I make sure it's good, though. I've had big names pop in this chat. It's been crazy. I've had Alex has popped in the chat. I guess Gumi Swag is, yeah, he's pretty big compared to me, at least. Gumi Swag's popped in the chat. Shiny Twins have popped in the chat. Detective Muck has popped in the chat. I'm like, dang. All these big name, reputable shiny hunters. They really out here watching me blabber. Only to hurt my reputation as a new, young, growing shiny hunter. I say new. I've been doing this for years. Only been recording for like a couple months, though. I don't remember. I think my first video was posted like March 6th. Something like that. March 4th. I remember I got like food poisoning 2 days after it, though. What a wild week. Fail a Regirock. Then be violently sick later in the week. I vividly remember getting the Regirock on a Monday night and battling it for like a good hour and a half. Like, that was annoying. And then I failed it, and I just went to bed. I'm like, well, I guess I'll upload a fail then. Uploaded it the next day. Had a salad. 2 days later, got sick. That's how I remember my March. That week was all over the place, man. and I'm yet to eat Caesar salad since, and I don't think I ever will again. And then, like that week, I just went hard to get Regirock back, and it took me like 15,000. I think I got it like. I think I was watching one of Sonic's streams. I don't remember. I remember that though. I was getting like 10 subs per video, and I was like pleased with that. I'm like, that's consistent growth. I like 25 subs after like 2 videos. I'm like, I'll take that. Yeah, Danny, never again. Even thinking about it right now, no thank you. The thing is, I made it. That was my whole dinner, was just a salad. So I think I just had way too much dressing. Because it was like, I think what? It's like mayonnaise and like anchovies in it. I don't know, dude. It's gross. Well, it's gross to me now. Clearly. I don't even think I eat lettuce that much anymore. Oh yeah, this year there was also like that whole lettuce pandemic. Remember? Or epidemic, whatever you call it. Was that this year where they were like recalling a bunch of lettuce? Something like that happened. Danny, I swear that's in the dressing. Something like that. Something ridiculous. That's what someone told me. Pandemic. Pandemic, epidemic. I don't know, dude. But yeah, was that this year when like all the lettuce got recalled like all over the states? That was crazy, dude. So yeah, now I just stay away from lettuce. Danny and Kid are giving me 2 different things. It was this year? Yeah, maybe. Well, I don't think I had salmonella. Cause like I just got sick once and then like I just felt gross the next day. But like I know like salmonella, like it's like days. I know it can like kill you. No, can it? I don't know. No idea, dude. I'm not. I'm not exactly about to research it. All lettuce is devil's lettuce now. Precisely. It's so weird that this just like there's no real title screen for Sword and Shield. Well, like there is, but it's not what it was. It's like you just start the game. You like a lettuce? Very cool. I don't so much anymore, if I'm being honest. This one thing, we had it for dinner tonight. Oh, it's so good. My mom makes it. It's like cut up like chicken, sauteed in this really good sauce with like ginger, cashews, like parsley, so it's like really good herbs, and then rice. Oh, it's so good. It's my favorite dish right now. It's I could eat it. I could eat so much of it. Yeah, I'm not used to this no title screen. Like it's just there. Like you don't even get the shield logo if you're quick enough. You just hit a, and then you're just in the game. And then one of these times, Copperajah appears shiny. I remember I struggled so hard to say its name at the beginning. Like I just reading it, I'm like Copperajah. It's not hard, but here I was struggling. I remember when I first saw Phalanx, I thought it was like a worm or a caterpillar. I'm like, why is it fighting type? What is this? Why is this like a fighting bug? One of these times Copperajah appears shiny. Yeah. You thought it was a worm too? Yeah, I thought it was like some caterpillar thing. But I also noticed it was metallic, and I kind of realized it wasn't. Then I just didn't really get what it was, and honestly, looking at it, I'm like, what? What type is this? Is it steel? Is it bug? Then I was like, why is it fighting type? Dana, never think it's impossible. Never think like that. It'll happen soon. Don't worry about it. If I can go to 5,000 for a Snom, 6,000 for a Toxel, then you can get naked. Imagine though, if I didn't go over odds for those two hunts, my average would have been ridiculously low. Like those two hunts were 11,000 of the 17,000 encounters I did for my dream team. Just from those two. And then Corsola and Dracovish combined is 58 encounters for two shinies. How ridiculous is that? That's an average of 29. What do you mean, Anthony? I'm well under odds. This Copperajah is only at 564. Dracovish was 19. Corsola's 39. Snowrunt 203. Spritzy 1288. Wooloo 1192. I've only had 3 odds, or 3 hunts go over odds. Not Scorpy. Sizzlepede was barely. I barely count that as over odds. Yeah, over odds is not the goal. Yo, what's up, Detective Mocha? How's it going? Where's Snom? This is my Snom. I never evolved it. She chillin'. Let's find her. Snom. Little Isla. She just chillin'. She doesn't love me too much, which is why she won't evolve. So, you know. Can't win them all. So that's why we're going after Big Steel Elephant. You want the Silver Fox. Which several people get shiny Nickit. Well, that means you'll get it soon then. Yeah, over odds is definitely not the goal. I am super... Of course I went over odds for Toxel and Snom. Like, that's barely over odds. They're like 6k and 5k. That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Like, my mate's at 11k for Tyranitar. Ashley's at 11k for friggin' Silicobra, and she's just gonna get, like, the Hippo. Dallas went to quad odds for Cramorant. 5k, 6k is not bad at all. Oh, no, so for Snom, I literally only I took like 3-day break last weekend. And I only was able to stream Tuesday this week, and I streamed it, and I got it like right before I ended after 5,425. And it is part of my dream team, but the way I did my dream team, so like every game I play, I always just become attached to my original starter. So like, I was gonna hunt a dream team of 6 no matter what, but still use the Rillaboom. So like that's why I didn't use it, because I already had a bug type and Scorch, and apparently like Frostmoth actually isn't that amazing in terms of stats. So I did get a full dream team, but I beat the game with just 5 shinies and a Rillaboom, and Isla had to sit on the sidelines. But when she loves me, she'll evolve, and she'll get used, and then I'll beat it again, and so they'll all be lined up at the bottom of the screen very nicely in their correct colors. and it'll look fantastic. I was debating between putting away Fish and Isla because Fish was level 10, but I got all the XP candy, so he caught up quick. It's been about 30 hours on Route 2. Get ready to spend a lot more. The Sneasels did scare me off. I can't lie. Honestly, yeah, I took a break. I got to 5K. I was just so tired. I was so tired of Snom. I hunted roamers for the weekend. I started my first Gen 2 hunt. But I knew I was going to go away this week for 3 days, so I was like, you know what? I'll just stream Tuesday. That's my only time to stream. I was at 5K. I'm like, I'm prepared to go to like 12K for this hunt. This is not going to happen tonight. Let's just stream just to stream. And there you go. Never expect a shiny, and it'll happen. So that was fun. That was lovely. So I got it. And then got freaking Dracovish in 19. Didn't even record it. Had this game for 5 weeks. Never played it on handheld. Had 22 fossils. Just wanted to do the first batch to see how fast it would go. So that was lovely. Isla will love me, Danny. Your first strong spawn target is nearing odds and you're itching to start the shield badge quest. Is your strong spawn a secret? Has it been hunted? If it is a secret, just tell me if it's on YouTube. I think it's not. Has a cool normal dream team. I'm thinking about doing a monotype normal team for leaf green. I don't know why. That's just something I've always wanted to do. I could get like Tauros. Like that would happen. Like Tauros, Kangaskhan, Lickitung. Well, not necessarily shiny, but just like a monotype team. It hasn't been hunted yet. I think I might have a guess of what it is. Maybe not. I know ones that I haven't seen yet, but I know are being hunted. This isn't really I don't think he's keeping it a secret. But my mate Oleg, he's at like 11K for Tyranitar. I'm only doing this. I think people have hunted Copperajah. I know someone said earlier, someone phased for it because you can do the 2% encounter for it in the Lake of Outrage. I don't think anyone's hunted it. I haven't checked. I just thought it'd be sick to see. It's an evolution, okay. I'm thinking about doing Umbreon, and you don't have to reveal if that's your target. That's the one I want to do. But I need to make sure to get something with Drizzle. I'm not about to fail it to this Sandstorm. You still haven't planned out your full Black 2 Dream Team quest? You don't need to worry about it, dude. You've been hunting that Oshawott for 5 months. You got plenty of time to plan. But there's so many strong spawn hunts I want to do. I want to do Milotic, Haxorus, freaking maybe Noivern. I'm a huge fan of like Duskull's line. I honest to God like might do a living dex and hunt Duskull just because it's easy. Hunt Dusclops because it can be a strong encounter, or like it maybe not. It runs around in the Dusty Bowl, and then hunt Dusknoir because that'd be so sick. To hunt a Pokemon that evolves with like given like was it a held item traded, but you can find it in the wild. That's just bizarre to me. Like I don't really like Dusknoir that much, but the fact that you can hunt it just makes me want to hunt it. So I might, honest to God, just like hunt that whole line individually. Yeah, my list of strong spawns is like every strong spawn. Pretty much. I would like to do Tyranitar too. Flygon. You can do that. like, it's just so crazy what you can hunt in this game. It's unbelievable. Lucario looks crazy. Was it Shiny Hunter Sandslash? That Obstagoon looks ridiculous. Like, that's so wild. No, I want to. Like, I'm not legit gonna go after them, but I'm just saying it's so exciting. Like, you just want to do them all because you finally can, and it's just insane that you can. Like, it's almost overwhelming. Like, we're way too spoiled for choice in this game. Pretty much in this game, you can hunt 397 Pokemon. Except for the legendaries. Like, even, I think, I've seen 2 people hunt Drekloak. That would be sick. This whole new Dex method opens up a world of possibilities. Like, someone got that Ice Cube, so you could get, like, Stonejourner. And Dreepy is only random, I think. Because Drekloak's at least overworld, but you could get probably Dreepy. You can just hunt everything, and it's just so exciting. I'm never going to get around to doing it, because my luck is bound to be awful one day. I don't know how I'd consider my Dragovish luck, honestly. Like, yeah, that's crazy. I got a full-out shiny after 19 fossils, but I mean, it's also the first time ever I was in a position where I could not record my game. So that's so disappointing that my first ever complete dream team and my final member as well is not live. You hate to see it, but it happens. And we live with it. I still got like good enough footage for it. Like, I have the clip of me restoring the fossil, which is fine, like the 30-second clip. And then when I got home, I just docked it and just started recording from like the nickname screen or whatever. But you know, I got it. It has square sparkles, which is cool. It's not live, but man, I completed a dream team. I gotta upload it. Yeah, at least the strong spawns are 100%, honestly. They're so cool. Thank God we figured out a way to like SR them. I've done like so many test captures. You just pulled out my phone and filmed the screen. I could have, but it still wouldn't have been live. Like, it would have made no difference at all. But yeah, well, I wasn't in a position. So I had 22 fossils. And I was literally just like at my friend's house, just sitting on his couch. And I was like, alright, I'll just do like one batch to see how long this takes me. And I even said before it, yo, what if I get this in like 18 fossils and then I only have 4? So even if I wanted to hunt it again, I only have 4 to SR. And I get it in 19. In under a month. Yeah, did you finish you finished yours in under a month, didn't you? Or like just under? Mine took like about 5 weeks. Like basically exactly 5 weeks. I got 3 targets in the first week. Like half of it was done in like 4 days. Like I got Wooloo on Saturday. Like Sizzlepeed on Wednesday, and then Carsala Thursday? Or Tuesday and Wednesday? I don't know. No, yeah, that's how it worked. I got Sizzlepeed Tuesday and then Carsala Wednesday. And then nothing for a while. Yeah, in a month, you went ham. Me too. 5 weeks is good enough for me. Cause like I started a Soul Silver Dream Team Quest in August, and I just have my starter. Because single hunting a headbutt tree is kind of annoying. I get so distracted with my hunts. I really do. At least I finish my shield hunts because I stream them. But I've hunted in Ruby. I always go back to Ruby just because it's so fast. I have 2 Rubies, 2 Sapphires, 3 SBs, and a DS Lite. So it's like, it's just so easy. Like, I'll start these really cool hunts, but I can only single hunt them and they're so slow. Then I'm like, yo, what if I just get like 1,000 encounters in an hour with Ruby instead of like 30 encounters for these roamers in an hour? It's annoying. Starter did I get? What do you mean? I got Groovy. Or are you talking to someone else in the chat? Oh, you talking with Anthony about that? My bad. You Totodile was your first... Oh, you're talking about my... Yeah. I got Chikorita. So I got a Chikorita in that. I actually over-prepared. I went overkill. Like, I was double hunting. So I was seeing 6 at a time. And I think it was like 630 seen. So 315 seen each game. So only 105 SRs per game. So 105 SRs for that Soul Silver. So yeah, that Soul Silver, the Dream Team, I have it written down somewhere. It's it was whatever starter I got. I was hoping for Totodile, but it is what it is. But it's Meganium, Fortress, because Pineco is just a really amazing shiny. Probably Slowking. I don't know if I'm gonna want to jump, because you can hunt Slowpoke like right after Pineco. I don't know if I want to do that. Most likely Politoed. Miltank, for sure. I kept flip-flopping, like, and changing the last team member. I like to keep my dream teams, though, like, strictly the region. Because there's so many cool hunts you can do Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Like, I could easily go for, like, Dratini, Lapras, or something, or Eevee. Actually, yeah, I might do Eevee and go for, like, Umbreon or something. That'd be cool. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. You've been really good at not starting too many new hunts. Next year you'll be working on your backlog and quests. Okay, I agree with your second sentence. First one, not so much. I have like 11 right now. Like, I think I might have more. But no. Like, honestly, from now on, I'm not starting any new hunts. I just need to finish them. I have a list of them. I don't care. They're not really secret targets. I won't show the encounter. I'll say the encounter number. I'm just gonna say the hunts. But I have Static Latios and Heart Gold. Static Suicune and Soul Silver, but like not really. I just started that hunt one day because I could. Origin Form Giratina on Platinum. Pineco Dream Team Quest in Soul Silver. Arceus in my other Platinum. Bagon, Solrock, or Lunatone in Ruby and Sapphire. Then I have like 2 more, which I don't count as priorities because they're slow hunts, and it's a black and white starter and the roamers in Gen 3, which I'm at 884. And then last week, Ashley really got me into Gen 2 hunting, so I started hunting Lugia in Crystal. So I have a lot. The annoying thing is, a lot of them are single hunted. And after the Algo went so long... Oh, you have 10 on hold? Okay, fair enough. There we go. That's about, I'm at like 10 or 11. And Danny, you have a couple hunts to go back on. You did 1,000 SRs in Pearl and realized you should definitely be hunting a Platinum. Fair enough. But yeah, those are all my hunts. And they're pretty sick. Like, Latios and Heart Gold do an event. Arceus do an event. Well, not really an event. Gen 2 hunts are always fun. I'm really liking the Gen 2 soft resets. I never wanted to hunt Gen 2 because I could only hunt it single. But after doing the SRs, they're actually pretty fast. They're like only like 17 seconds, I think, for Lugia. And the sparkles are instant. So you don't even need to see the Pokemon. You don't need to see what it looks like. If you have not seen like spastic sparkles right away, just reset. So, yeah, Lugia and Gen 2 I think is pretty cool. The roamers, I think once I'm done Copperajah, or get to a certain number for Copperajah, because right now I currently have 3 shinies backlogged. I can have Copperajah backlogged too, so just for uploads. So I could still get them up, spread them out, and just really grind the roamers, because I can get a lot in a day. Because I triple hunt them. And it makes the world of difference. It really does. And that's the thing. The annoying thing about that hunt, though, is it takes so much focus to triple hunt. You're literally constantly moving on all 3 SPs at the same time. You need so much focus. You never want to, like, look away. So, like, I can't just hunt it on the side as other hunts. And if I do, it feels so inefficient because I'll only single hunt it on the side. And just doing, like, 10 encounters in an hour does not feel worth it to me. So the roamers, I really want to grind out. I can get 100 in a day, which is a lot for the Gen 3 roamers. In like only 3 hours, that's quite a lot. But I want to get one. I've explained it before. I'm hunting, I have one in each game. I have Raikou, Entei, and Suicune, and whichever one shines, that's it. I'm hoping Raikou, but I really don't care. They're all insane. Yeah, Danny, absolutely hunt in Gen 2. I would be lying if I said Wojay's Slugma hunt wasn't the sole reason I did not want to hunt in Gen 2. But, like, I've been talking to Ashley a lot. We're real good friends now. She's the Gen 2 queen. She knows everything about Gen 2. She's telling me everything about Gen 2. She's teaching me all about Gen 2. And I'm really going to, like, enjoy hunting in Gen 2. And I'm actually going to, like, race her for, like, a 5% next year. Because she had a crazy luck for Gen 2. You've never done Gen 2 before. You were going to do the 3 starters, but Slabs give you nightmares. You did 8.5k in Silver, 2.5k in Crystal, and you never got Chikorita. Well, you tried. I don't blame you. Like, it's so hard for me to want to hunt a starter in those games, because, like, why would I single hunt a starter when I can do 3 at once? Considering on not doing total, I think you mean Totodile, and just do some hunts you want to do. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm excited to hunt in Gen 2. Like, after talking to Ashley about it, I'm like, okay, there's some pretty sick hunts you can do in Gen 2. Like, I want to do Lugia. The roamers actually aren't that bad, because, like, the way their percentages work and how you encounter them, they're not hard to find, so they don't take too long. I'm probably going to phase for Mantine, go for, like, Corsola, because Corsola Shiny looks beautiful in Gen 2. Like, it's lovely. Yeah, Danny, she knows, like, she is literally the Gen 2 queen. That's her thing. She's currently at, like, 16k for Larvitar in the game corner, and 11k for snake. And she's like getting sick right now, so not great. Yeah, I had a feeling that's what you meant. Yeah, dude, 16K. He's going for game corner Larvitar because it makes absolutely no sense to phase for Larvitar in those games. Yeah, I know, poor Ash. Like, I give her such optimism every day. I'm like, you got this. She's like, shut up. Stop. But she's like, she started feeling sick today, and she said she got rickety when she was like deathly ill, so she was like, maybe my games will be nice and again. I'm like, I hope so. Here I am accidentally getting Dracovish after 19. And getting my Snom, and she out here struggling. Yo, what's going on, Zeno? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? We just hunting for a big steel elephant. Big bulky. On Copperajah. And it's kind of slow. I won't lie. The only thing that's off-putting... Why did that look shiny? That's absolutely not. Wait. I'm second guessing myself now. I think the main thing that's off-putting is that these SRs are longer than my Dialga SRs. And my Dialga took like 5 months and 150 hours. And that was like 17K. And people are going to 18K in these games. So it's very possible. And I'm really scared. I try to send her like every day. I'm so optimistic. I'm like, yo. I wake up, message her, I'm like, hey, you're getting a shiny today. Or she's like, oh, I'm going to hunt tonight. I'm like, you're going to get it tonight. I feel it. She's like, shut up. Stop saying it. You get Shineout so much. Yeah. I'm getting Shineout on this mainly because I'm just worried. Because I'm not waiting for the sparkles. It's not like a random encounter. Like Corsola, Sizzlepede, and Toxel. I just didn't see. Well, I didn't notice the first two. I just straight up didn't see Toxel. But I didn't notice Corsola and Sizzle. Well, I was curious about Corsola. But I could at least wait for the blatantly obvious sparkles. But this, if you want to be any type of efficient, you can't wait for it. Danny, go to 10.1K and you'll get the Oshawott, I promise you. Or maybe you'll get it in February. Don't know, dude. Oshawott takes you to July, we're gonna have problems. I can't wait till you get Tepig. If you get Tepig, I will cry for you. February, yeah, Valentine's Day shiny. Why do people not do more Valentine's Day things? Oh yeah, because there's only love disc. Is there any other Pokemon you can relate to Valentine's Day that I'm not thinking of? Don't say Alamala, whatever that thing is. That doesn't count. That's barely a heart. It's just a pink fish. Why can't I think of anything? Maybe Jinx. Maybe definitely not Jinx also. You do Valentine's Day shinies, really? Like what? What are some? I've seen a lot of your videos, so I've probably seen them. Oh, your White Forest. Oh yeah, you got... I remember seeing... Wasn't it 2 Togepi's? Well, depressed on Valentine's Day? I mean... Yeah, to be fair, I'm probably going to be single this Valentine's Day. I mean, I know it's 3 months away, but you're right. That's why we hunt. To fill the void. This is the purpose of shiny hunting. You gotta smile through the sad. Sigalith? Danny, you really telling me Sigalith is a good Valentine's Day shiny? Oh no. What just happened? Oh, it's midnight and it's raining. Wait. Okay, it's it still spawns. Okay, and it's still very noticeable. Okay, good. It feels like foggy or something. I cannot deal with that. Shiny Mega Garchomp. If I could hunt a shiny Mega Garchomp, I would. Ditto? Ditto would be a good... Why do you say that, Xeno? What's another, like, heart love thingy? I don't know. Sylveon, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Ditto is always busy year-round. A lot of people love Ditto. A lot of Pokemon love Ditto. I don't know. I guess, like, you could just do pink shinies. But I'm trying to think of, like, more love or just, like, heartish theme shinies. Yo, this thunderstorm be wild, though. That scared the heck out of me. Wait. That's not... I don't like this light. I really don't. Two could be opposite gender. Oh, they were sick. Two Mareep opposite gender. I need to target Slack off. There's ever 2 and 3 in one day. And have it in the span of 2 hours. What the heck? Dang. That's crazy. What the heck? Okay, so yeah, like Valentine's theme colors. Because like Slack off's like a nice purple. Mareep is pink. Yeah, that's fair. I'll do stuff like that. I think Wooper would be cute. I want to hunt Wooper in like Gen 3 or like Gen 2 though. All of them before Valentine's Day? Good, then you can upload them on Valentine's Day. That's why you hunt ahead of time. I started my Dialga hunt last December. I was like, I want this to be my first video. It was like my 5th, and it came up in like May. Oh, sad optimism. Anthony, give me the grass one. I'm usually grass. I guess I could wait to upload Snom on Christmas Day. That'd be a good Christmas shiny. Like, Christmas is only 4 days away, which has just come out of nowhere. So I could, upload... I still really have no idea if I want to put Snorunt with that. I really don't. You're planning your next Valentine's Day hunt right now? Sick. Danny, I thrive off of optimism. It's not blind optimism, though. I'm not like that. I'm a very real person. But I also just think of best case scenarios, but I don't get disappointed when it doesn't happen. Which is why I shiny hunt. Because I'm real. I've got 3 of my Dream Team members under 100. Fair. No, well, have I? No. I've only got 2, Danny. Jeez. I've only got 3. Don't be so generous towards me. Yeah, my Corsola and Dragovich have a nice combined average of 29. They really tank my average for my Dream Team. Astronomically. I mean, Snorunt wasn't part of the the dream team. But it happened quick. Yo, it did blow up. It was crazy. I didn't expect that. Like, so I was around, like, just above 150 subs before Sword and Shield came out. I expected growth. I didn't expect a lot. Like, honestly, good growth for me would be like if I got like 10 subs every time I uploaded. So I was expecting like in the 2 weeks Sword and Shield would refresh, maybe some more videos with 1,000 views, maybe 50 subs, 100 subs. Yeah, Corsola's at 75,000 views, and has given me about 70% of my whole subscribers, and about 98% of my total watch time. It was a flight. I don't care that it was, but it was. Like some girl, like I beat Masuda people to it. Like it was crazy, cause like it's so big in the comp scene as well as Galarian Corsola, and some girl got a Masuda method like the day after, or like 4 hours after I had uploaded it. So I was the only one to look for, and so many people were looking for it because it was so big in comp. So everyone like wanted to see it. And that blew my mind. I thought for sure Wooloo was going to be the best. Like, that was crazy to me. Wooloo had like 400 views in like an hour. And that was just mind blowing to a channel like me. The most I'd ever got was like 50 in an hour. And Wooloo was smashing things. And then like it got to like 12K and like stagnated. I'm like, okay, yeah, that was cool. I got a video with 10K. How epic. Then Corsola, I'm like, what is going on? It was like so overwhelming. I'm like this small ass channel, and then it's get like 1,000 views every hour. It got like over 20,000 views in a day, dude. I didn't know how to react. I'm like, what is this? Why is this so big? And then I got like about 100 comments saying it's ultra shiny, and I just stopped explaining to people that it was after about 4. Famous. I mean, it's good enough for me. Like, this is a hobby. I'm not doing this for monetization, or like, I'm not trying. It's a hobby on the side, and it's fun. I've gotten really like I've made a bunch of great friends. The shiny hunting community, if you find the right people, you can find good people. There's obviously bad eggs everywhere, but I've always loved shiny hunting, and I just really like that I can now share it with other people because it's such a niche hobby. It's so niche. So that's why I do it. Like, and also it's so fun to actually be able to watch my reactions back again. Willow did get overshadowed, yeah. Yeah, whistle method for Willow, my bad. Shut. YouTube. My knees are whoa. Yeah, I can't wait till I get monetization and make $3. I don't care. It's nice to have on the side, I guess, but it's gonna be like $1. I don't exactly think full out shiny videos are prime time. Like Alex, and what about me and Little Shelter? What are we doing? Oh, you like to promote us? Yeah, I think it's so cool that like it just blows my mind that some of you in my chat right now, you've genuinely told me you like look forward to me streaming and you like enjoy my content. I'm like, okay. Dang, Danny's got 30 subs with no content. But yeah, I'm just glad like people enjoy watching my stuff. Really, it's really humbling. It's just weird to me. Like, I'm just posting shinies. If you like my stuff, thank you. I'm just here to post my shinies. Content, baby, content. I've tried to become pretty consistent. I thought I was gonna hunt a lot this summer, but when I was working from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., 5 to 6 days a week, and then just sleeping, I didn't do much. But then weirdly enough, I started school again, and I think the longest I've gone without uploading is maybe 2 weeks. And that's just because I was too lazy to edit it. So, like, I've been getting shinies consistently. JJ, I give myself no credit. I'm not like that. I'm not like self-deprecating about stuff like that, but I'm not like, I'm just vibing, dude. I'm just chilling. I'm just posting stuff. That is what it is. I may be modest, but I'm really quirky natured. My official nature guess, I guess now. Dang, I can't wait to release, till you release your phone notes. Same? Wait, what are you saying same to? Oh, got a notification. Someone sub? I'm waiting for it to pop up on the stream screen. It's going to be delayed. Very delayed. I still haven't seen the notification on the stream screen. Pikachu Fanboy 737 just subscribed. Thank you, Pikachu Fanboy. If you're in the stream, welcome to it. If you're watching my Corsola vid, I hope you liked it. That's probably how you found me. Same surviving. Dude, for real. I'm just hunting. Like I said, I just think it's cool that I meet people that share this very weird specific interest. Because, like, I'm not going to meet very many full odds hunters IRL. I'll tell you that right now. We are few and far between. We're just as rare as a full odds shiny itself, if I'm being honest. If I cared, I would be screaming in my videos, commissioning people for channel art. Getting a deal with G Fuel. Some garbage, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I just like hunting, and you know, if people want to watch it, okay. I do like, honestly, I do like recording because it is really cool to watch your reaction back. Like, yo, when you find a shiny, sometimes it's just a blur and it just happens so fast and you just catch it and you're like, what just happened? So it's so sick to watch the reaction. Just like, you moron. You really that excited? Danny, we do be quirky though. Cannot tell a lie. I cannot be fibbing with you right now. We do be quirky. Full odds is the bomb. I'm nothing against method hunters at all, but I just like full odds. You kind of hate when streamers scream and make a huge dramatic fit when they get a shiny. Like who? Don't know anyone like that. I don't care. They can do what they want. It's not my problem. Anthony based the drawing off my Twitter profile pic. Cool, no one knows what my mouth looks like. That's just me and my son. My boy. Rookie. But yeah, I'm just here to chill and hunt and just to meet more shiny hunters. And I've made like a few really good friends so far. I'm not at that point yet where I'm in like calls with a bunch of people. I'm not that level of shiny hunter with a bunch of nature guesses. I call like one person at a time. And it's like 2 different people. But I do interact with a lot of other people and message people. I'll get there one day though. I'll probably need to, like, I'll do like ISHC or WSHC one year. And like join a server or something and like join a team. I haven't done that yet. That's a decent way to meet more shiny hunters, I guess. Honestly, man, it's just so cool to be able to talk about shiny hunting to other people. Like, I have all this built up useless knowledge in me and no one to express it to. So it's sick. You get kind of excited when you get a shiny on stream. I just kind of get excited when I get a shiny because I'm like, you know how unlikely this was? Same, Danny, what did you say same to? I always forget what I just said. Oh, it was about like you just have all this built up knowledge about full odds hunting and no one to express it to. Because, yeah, I feel that. Like, it's so weird. Like, I'm just now able to communicate with people. Like, yo, yeah, I'm hunting this. And you talk about your hunts and game mechanics. I'm like, wow, other people like you, like me exist. Thank God. It's refreshing. You know how many times I've tried to, like, I don't even explain to my friends. I tried to explain to my mom because she hears me screaming in my room. And no matter how many times I tell her, look, this is what I do, I'm gonna react, I'm gonna scream. She'll always be like, what? My sister gets it. My sister was with me when I was hunting Sizzlipede, and when I got the Sizzlipede, like, you can't hear her, but the video, I'm like talking to her. Thankfully, I was able to edit, because I wasn't streaming it, so I was able to edit the mic, so you can't really hear her. Okay, so my sister gets it, and she was actually pretty pumped when I got the Sizzlipede. Like, she was hyped. So my sister gets it. My mom, I think she gets it. I don't think she realizes what I'm actually doing. I think if she saw me just repeatedly doing the same thing over and over for literally hundreds of hours and like thousands of encounters, she'd probably be concerned. I won't lie. Like, almost definitely she would be. But yeah, my sister gets it. And now the people I talk to in this community obviously get it. You know, no one who even likes Pokemon, let alone shiny hunting. Everyone just calls it Pikachu or Jigglypuff. Like I said, David's my only IRL friend who still actively likes Pokemon. Then I have another one, but he just plays Go. He liked it as a kid, but he just plays Go now. All right, cool, Anthony. Shiny after 17 years? No, doesn't get any luck. Danny, just explaining shiny hunting is just... Oh, the Copperajah. We missed it. No, explaining it is just... First of all, like, barely any of my IRL friends, like, I don't think no one knows how much I actively still play Pokemon. I have no problem telling people I still play Pokemon. I don't want people finding a video of me with 3 SPs, seeing that I've clearly spent hundreds of hours doing thousands of encounters. I don't care if people know I play Pokemon. I just think It's not worth explaining what I do exactly. You know? So there's a 1 in 8192 chance of me getting this creature with a different color. That's all you can say. Yo, what's up, Carly? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yo, and thanks for the sub as well. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, Danny, like, explaining it. There's no point. I'm not even gonna try explaining it to my IRL friends, honestly. I'll just say, yeah, I play Pokemon. I play Pokemon games from 15 years ago and play 3 at the same time and encounter 1,000 of them until one's a different color. Because you just look at you like, okay. You get some weird looks, I'll tell you that. I don't really care though. It's just like, let's be real, it doesn't come up in conversation too much, if I'm being honest. Yeah, well, thank you, Carly. Tried to explain shiny hunting to your mom, and she's like, oh, so it's a different color. Then I spent hours trying to get it, and she's like, why is it taking so long? Because, the odds be sucking. That's why. But that's what makes it fun. I've actually done a lot for Copperajah tonight. We've done 400 in under 4 hours, not bad. If I could not go to 10K, this would be beautiful. Let's get it right now. Bro, I'm giving my character serious, like, bodily damage by smacking into this thing. It's literal steel. Every once in a while, your mom sees your counter and you can feel her judging you without saying a word. My mom never sees my counter. She'll just knock on my door sometimes. $10K at me next time. I dare you, Mom. Thought they were different colors. She didn't even notice a different color Bolton. Oh no. Probably not the most ideal shiny to show somebody. And I feel like a lot of people wouldn't get it. Because, like, they would think of it how a lot of method hunters do it is that they think, oh, we're just getting it to get the palette swap. But no, we want it to be rare as well and full odds. Like, there's no problem with doing methods, but there'd be... I'm pretty sure if we explain to people that there's faster ways to get it, they'd be like, why are you doing it like this? Is there overworld shinies in this game? No, nothing can be shiny in the overworld. Like, you can... Overworld Pokemon, like this Copperajah, will be shiny, but we have to run into it to find out. Oh, Danny, it's definitely so pointless. But it's a hobby I love. It's exciting. And other people really like it. Anything is pointless if you dumb it down enough. Honestly. Like, let's be real. You can make anything sound pointless. But if you're having a good time, it's not pointless. That being said, maybe I don't always have a good time. Honestly, the main reason one of the reasons I shiny hunt is because, like, you ever just get home from, like, a stressful day or whatever, or just, like, a long day at school or whatever, and you just want to, like, play a game or something. But then all of a sudden, you're losing, or you're sucking, or you're not doing it right, and the game just starts getting frustrating, and you're doing bad at it, and it just doesn't make you enjoy playing the game, and so you don't get what you wanted, which is just go home and enjoy your game. That's why I shiny hunt. So unless you lose patience, it's not frustrating. Like, you can't suck at shiny hunting. You just keep doing encounters. Obviously, you'll get frustrated if you've lost the patience, or if it's a long hunt, but for the most part, like, you can't lose or be bad at it. So to me, it's just an easygoing thing to do. Exactly, Danny. It's no more pointless than any other hobby. Any hobby is pointless, but if you enjoy it, then it's not. Yeah, Daniel. See, some people, like I said, some people just don't get it. It's not for everyone. Like, I don't really care if people don't like it. It's not their hobby. It's mine. So I'll enjoy my hunting. They can enjoy their thing. They can enjoy curling, crocheting. I don't know, collecting webkins, painting rocks, whatever the hell you want to do as a hobby. I don't know. Just let me hunt my shinies, okay? Video games are pointless. Why do you play them but then sits in his chair and watches a baseball game, bro? Like, I don't, like, if you like baseball, fair enough. Baseball is literally a pastime. Like, there's been, it's been debated in a lot of my, like, classes and stuff. Like, the profs have been like, it's not, it's a sport, but it's more or less a pastime. What's funny is people not getting esports. To be honest, I don't watch esports, and I don't enjoy esports personally. But, like, people are like, why would you watch someone play the game when you can play it yourself? And I'm like, well, why would you watch football or basketball if you can play them yourself? Because you want to watch the best people at them. And they're like, well, why are these people getting paid to play video games? It's like, well, they're getting paid because, just like athletes, it's marketable. There's lots of money in it. There's lots of interest in it. It doesn't matter if it's not physically demanding. It still requires skill. It may not be intense physical skill, but it's skill nonetheless. You're just not, just because you're not athletic doesn't mean it's not a type of skill. These people are still the best at something that's very popular and very marketable. So of course they're going to get paid a lot, because it draws in a lot of spectators, just like professional sports. But people don't see it as us, like, something that should be like that, because to them they're just sitting in a chair. But it's like, okay, well then you play the game, and if you're the best, then yeah, try it. See how easy it is. Like, it's not. You watch sports too, you find, well, it's the same. I mean, I watch sports, but I'm just saying it's the same thing. Did you ever get tiring to hear the constant Copperajah screaming? Nah. Yeah, obviously JJ teaches things. Like, I have nothing against sports. I'm a very athletic person. I play sports. I love sports. I watch professional sports. But I'm just saying, people who just diss esports, I'm like, it's the same thing more or less. Like, well, people, the main thing people have trouble coming to terms with is why they get paid so much money to play video games. I'm like, because it's marketable. For the same reason actresses and actors get paid so much to be actresses and actors. The same reason athletes get paid so much to be professional athletes. It's marketable. It's popular. That's what it is. There's just a lot of money in it because a lot of people love to watch people play the games. Yeah, you can learn a lot from. Yeah, see, JJ, like, I don't even, like I said, I don't enjoy esports. I don't watch esports. I love professional sports. I play sports. I watch sports. I'm a very athletic person. I'm just saying, from an unbiased standpoint, I just think people shouldn't diss esports. Like, like it's not my thing. I'm just saying in general. Like, people are just like, why, like, every time like Ninja would get interviewed, he'd be like, "You're making so much money just from playing games." I'm like, well, so are athletes. It's marketable. If something's marketable, there's a lot of money in it. So like, people are always like, "Oh, all these doctors work hard in armies." I'm like, it's yeah, all the people in the military and doctors and teachers get paid like crap. It sucks, but that's how it works. It is what it is. Yeah, there you go, dude. You get paid for sports. Why not esports? Exactly. If it's marketable, there's gonna be lots of money in it. That's the point. Welcome back, Anthony. But yeah, that's that. You know. All right, let's find this elephant. Nope. Wait. Look at the fish though. With the square sparkles. Not on ultra shiny though. Say that. Swear to God, you'll get kicked out of the stream. Is this Oleg? Oleg. Can you tell me how Cute Charm works? It is PK Mustard. Yeah, he does understand my point. Well, fair enough then. Yeah, this is how the world works. Oh, Oleg, tell me how does Cute Charm work, Oleg? In Gen 4 specifically. Tell me about that. Wait, Oleg, did you do 10,000, was it 10,000 encounters with Cute Charm? Was that right? I think that was right. I don't remember. He's going to beat my ass. Guys. Oleg, he ain't happy. I'm waiting his response. I want to see him say something. He's thinking about it. He got a cool shiny though, after he fixed his Cute Charm mishap. Probably would have gotten the shiny a lot faster if he didn't Cute Charm for 10,000 encounters. It's cool though. He got it in the end. Probably would have gotten it faster though. Excited for the vid, dude. I won't spoil it. Unless you want to spoil it. Crazy though, you did get it first phase, like, which is kind of ridiculous. I think you kind of deserve to get it first phase after doing that. Oh yeah, it was a mistake. He was explaining it to me yesterday. He's like, Oh my god. I think I've made a huge mistake. I was like, just apparently Q-Charm makes the odds 1 in 24,000. Or in my head, it's just it doesn't work at all. So just don't use Q-Charm. Oh, here's his explanation. It wasn't 10K. Are you sure? And no, it's not 1 in 5. It's 1 in 20. It's 5%, but it's 1 in 20 because it's like based off the natures. No, wait, no. No, you might be right. Wait, so Oleg, did you hunt and actually, guys, Oleg's just a real full odds elitist and only hunts in 1 in 24,000 odds. If you don't get a shiny if you get a shiny in less than 1 in 24K, you're not a true full odds hunter. You watch Hamster Bomb on the daily? Why? Danny, to put it into perspective, Q-Charm basically means you see the opposite gender Pokemon. And that's what Oleg needed, is a specific gender Pokemon. So he's Q-Charming. But in Gen 4, it's broken. It's horribly broken. To either make it, you will either see shinies 20% of the time, or never, pretty much. And it's very rare. It's insanely, insanely rare. Incredibly rare. That you need a specific ID and secret ID in order for shinies to be available 20% of the time. So you're either gonna hit a shiny every like 5 encounters, or never. Oleg messed that up. He wasn't trying to go for 1 in 5. He just genuinely wanted the other gender. But no, yeah, guys. But thankfully, after he fixed it, he did get it first phase, which is actually quite insane because the repel trick was for 2. It only narrowed it down to 2 Pokemon, and the one he was going for was far less than the other one. Then he also needed the right gender, so he deserves that. He's an absolute dawn. I mean, he faked a Manaphy. That was cool, I guess. I don't know. But I mean, people fake Manaphies every year. Man, I want Underdog to upload his Manaphy. I know he quit YouTube and he's just bored of YouTube. But the only legit Manaphies I've seen are just French hunters on Twitter who could be questionably legit, and people who hack them. And people have gotten it, but they just haven't uploaded it. I want him to upload it. I want him to upload his Manaphy. It would be so sick. Wait, is that shiny? No, it's not. Don't play with my heart. There's 33% chance of getting it first phase. You look back over it, totally not having to do the intro again. Okay. Fair enough then. Good on you, mate. Tyra Banks fakes her shinies. Tyra Banks doesn't even play Go. The thought. He's really out here like, yeah guys, check my Ninetales. It's been photoshopped in this photo. Didn't even take a real AR photo. Come on, Tyra. It is sad, Danny. Oh, God. I don't think the celebs were trying to be cool. I think Niantic was like, yo, here's a bunch of money. Pick a Pokemon and we'll take a picture with it. You can pick between these 500. They had some weird picks. Was it Kiki Palmer picked the Poochyena? Finn, the dude from Stranger Things, he picked Tangela, right? That makes sense because of his hair. Tyra Banks had Ninetales. Victoria Justice with Milotic. Oh my. I did like that photo, I'll tell you that. She be fine. Victorious was a good show. She tried to fool us thinking she got a female shiny starter in Gen 4. I got like 4 of those. That's nothing special. No worries, kid. Have a good night. Thanks for at least, I guess, being in the stream, whether or not you were asleep. Sorry I'm that boring, dude. We know the Kiki Palmer. I don't play Go anymore because I still have an iPhone 6 and it does not support a lot of new app updates. That's a fan. True Jackson MVP. Victoria slapped. Hope you get your shiny hot dog. Yeah, oh, like I really do have 4 female shiny starters in Gen 4. Isn't that crazy? 2 Turtwig, a Chimchar, and a Piplup. Kind of. No, wait, no, my bad. It's the fucking Rivals starter that's female. That made no sense. Never mind. Let's just not. I had the iPhone 6S, and I would honestly use that phone for the rest of my life if Apple didn't believe in planned obsolescence. But you know the world works in fast-paced ways, and I'm eventually probably gonna... Weirdly enough, the day the 11 dropped, my phone just turned to crap. Isn't that funny? And then, also weirdly enough, these past couple weeks, leading up till Christmas, I've been getting texts from Verizon saying, hey, you could upgrade to the 10R for this really good deal. I'm like, oh wow. Wow, you started sending me those around Christmas time? Interesting. Wow, David and Danny vibing. Here with your iPhone 11. Ooh, Galaxy person. Apple sucks. You have a 6S as well? Yes. Oh, like, it's fine. Like, the screen's a good size. The phone's a good size in general. Like, it's slim. Like, it's just fine. Like, I don't need big cameras. Like, the battery life was great when it first started, but all the new software, I was like, no. Bye-bye. Okay, thank you, bye-bye. Danny got the swouse. Dang, everyone coming out with their 6S's. It's that Apple conspiracy theory. Older phone models turn to crap because it... Oh, no. That's not a conspiracy. Like, it's definitely... It's a legit thing. Like, it's planned obsolescence. Like... Because, yeah, like, the 5 is just... The 5 is no longer supported on, the new iOS update. So eventually they make it to the point where... Because, keep in mind, apps constantly get updates. And the updates work better on newly updated software. So if you have, like, Snapchat, it's got its most recent update, but it only works on iOS, like, 13. If you're on like a 6 or a 5 and you can only get up to like 11, then it's just not going to work. And but even, or if you do get it, the software is so outdated, the phone really can't handle it. So they say. They say it can. It probably can. But yeah, like it's absolutely, it's true. Like I talk about this in like all my classes, like all my business classes. It's very real. Like, and it's borderline ethical, very borderline ethical. Yeah, exactly. Apple's admitted that they upload the devices. Like, yeah, because I mean, technology just like it's a touchy subject because technology is going insanely fast, like really fast. Like this is the fastest technology has ever exploded in the history of like humanity. So it makes sense. Like there's constantly new software, there's constantly like newer technology, and a phone from that many years ago is not going to be able to support it. Oh, like that's my music theory elective. Get off my back. I'm actually an intellectual. Don't diss me. No home button kind of sus. Look, I don't care. But yeah, no, Apple definitely does that. You could argue it does make sense that as to why it would happen, but you can also make the case that they do it too much to an extreme. They force it too much. Because yeah, well, obviously, like a computer, like a desktop from like 2005 is probably not gonna be able to support like today's PC games at all because it's outdated technology. They don't have like the right graphics cards or all that fun stuff. So yeah, you could argue that yeah, it's true for the phones, but Apple probably does it worse than they have to. They actually do because they had to replace people's batteries for free, like last year. Like if you went to it, they would have to give you free battery, because they admitted to doing it worse than it needed to be. Because yes, I will agree, technology will be outdated, especially today because it grows so fast. But they had to replace people's batteries for free because of that, because it was proven that they were like doing it more so to the point where it was unethical. Hi, welcome to Wadi Streams. You'll learn about business. Bring back home button now. You have a Galaxy S7, good phone. Honestly, I used to use Snapchat a lot. I literally stopped like this year, and it's probably one of the things keeping me from Android. But now that I don't use it that much, I may switch to Android. I'm definitely not keeping my MacBook once this thing dies. Oh my god. I was under that preconceived connotation that, oh, I'm a college student. Oh, everyone gets Macs. Macs are expensive and they look really pretty, so they're the best. So gotta get a Mac. I do not like it. Those high-tech on-screen buttons. Oh dang. Give you free battery, but it's still ass. Yeah, exactly. Mine was fine for a while, but then new phones came out. Not a business major? What is your major? Well, at least you're learning some new stuff today. I'm a business management major. So I'm here to teach. I also know lots about cultures and different countries in the world and like geography. So if you want to learn that, the registration fee is $600. I'm teaching you more than school ever did. Good enough. Yo, dude, as long as you're learning somehow, I love learning. You can learn from so many places. It's so cool. You can learn in so many ways. Android is better. Yeah, I believe it. Your MacBook can barely handle watching the stream. Bro, my MacBook is like 6,000 degrees every time I'm done streaming. I'm surprised it doesn't explode. And recorders, yeah. No. Oh, like, I played the cello, okay? Stop saying all I played was a recorder. God damn. Psych major squad. Liberal studies major, dang. Oh, that's so nice. I actually love... I almost went into early childhood education. Like, I love working with kids. I did, like, a coaching program in England for, like, coaching football or soccer, whatever you call it. And I had this placement. I would go in and I would teach PE to, like, year 1 and year 2 kids. And it was so fun. I love working with kids. Then I volunteered coaching clubs on the weekend. I coach special needs kids. Dude, I love working with kids. That's so cool. Like, anyway, whether it's helping them with serious needs, with special needs, just in general, I think it's so rewarding. The only reason I didn't go into it, like teaching, is because I want to be able to support myself and like my own kids, and so like I'll have like a real job, but I'm definitely going to be doing like coaching or working with kids, like a hobby or part-time thing in the future. That's so cool. I respect that. Used to play the guitar, Oleg. You stopped after 3 lessons because you burst into tears every time you had a lesson. Oh my god. My Mac is just gonna explode during a stream. Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Considering early childhood ed too. That's another thing that threw me off is then you have to go into so much more school to be a teacher, and then it's just not worth it financially. And I don't want to have kids and not be able to support my own kids, you know? The kids too, but your 1-year-old niece is a handful. Probably. Thank you, JJ. No, just working with kids is very rewarding. It's so cool to like really impact them, and like they genuinely look up to you, and like you're leading them on the right path. I think it's so cool. It's so fun. My Mac would start smoking and doing weird stuff. Imagine that won't happen. Yeah, Danny, that's what sucks. It's like it takes a toll on you being a full-time teacher or something like that, teaching a full class of kids constantly your whole life. Like it'll take away from like your own kids and stuff. That's why I backed out, because I'm like, look, I still have my coaching badges. I can still coach kids and like run my coaching business on the side for a hobby, like afternoons and evenings and weekends. But I can't. It sucks, dude. Teachers deserve so much more, honestly. We talking about real world stuff tonight. Everyone's goals and aspirations. What you like doing. You were a soccer coach for kids with special needs. Dude, I did a bunch of sessions with them. But my favorite was my placement. It was like an 8-week placement, and I would go to this primary school when I lived in England every Tuesday. I taught the same class. They loved me, and my heart freaking melted, dude. They called me Coach Dan. I loved it. Like, they would get so excited. I'm like, hell yeah. It was so fun. And that's when I lived in England. So it's like these little British kids. You know how freaking cute that is? These little British boys and girls. It was adorable. Dude, I loved it. We do love sports. Yeah, Danny, it's really cool. What's up, Cooking with Eddie? Yeah, this is full odds. We just running into this big steel elephant for hours. And one day it'll be a different color. Play baseball for Special Olympics Canada. Yo, sick. Olympic level. Yeah, Detective Maka. It was so cute. Oh. And that's why, like, I was so close to considering early childhood education, but I was like, it's not feasible. I'll just do this on the side. Dude, it was so fun. And, like, the PE teacher, she was like, these are actually really good. Because we had to, the point of it, because it was a coaching thing, so we had to develop our own sessions and, like, make up our own games. And, like, it had to involve certain skills or, like, development things that would help them. And she was like, these are actually really good. I'm probably going to use these regularly. I'm like, damn right. Want to be a vet or in foster senior dogs? Dude. That's so cool as well. British kids aren't cute, you weirdo. Yeah, oh, like, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other kids. Don't worry. They do say funny stuff. Cooking with Eddie, I hope I get it soon. I really do. I'm not that far in. I'm only like 710. Like dogs, bunnies, and pigs. Pigs? Interesting, but okay. Probably not going to get a pet pig. Well, yeah. It doesn't seem very sensible. Pigs make great bacon. I haven't had bacon in so long. I haven't had red meat in 4 years? I think, yeah, 4 years now? It's been a while. Just be eating chicken and fish. Fish. Ah, gee, Danny. That was loud, I'm sorry. You want to get all the unwanted dogs and cats out of shelters and give them a loving home. I love people who want to do stuff like that. But it's so heartbreaking. Because you just want to take care of them all, but you know you can. So it's, I know people like that. Animals do be a blessing. Blah, 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 blah. Your video sounds hella fake. Because you had to re-record the intro. Because your original one talks about you using cute charm. Good luck with that. My Dracovish video is just going to be weird. I'm considering about just doing a joke voiceover. Because, like, I have no encounters before it. The 30-second clip is literally just the whole restoration of the shiny fossil. So my intro is probably going to be, like, me just talking about all this garbage preparation I did for it. Breeding 36 Magikarp to trade for 36 Applin with fossils for 2.5 hours. Only to get it after like 3 minutes, not live. That's going to be the most of my Dracovish video. So I'll have that, then I'll probably just do like a joke, fake reaction over the Dracovish. Like, I feel like this is going to be shiny. Wouldn't it be funny if this is shiny? I got a shiny feeling. Oh wow, that is shiny, cool. Hey guys, me here. Just called the shiny after 19. You only consume chicken and fish? Yeah, me too. Probably doesn't sound as fake as Tyro's. Took you longer to get the faucet. Yeah, I like wasted like all of Ashley's afternoon trying to trade me the fossils, and I knew I was gonna get it so fast. I knew I did. I 100% knew I did. I just didn't think it was gonna be that fast, to the point where I wasn't even recording it. And now I usually always record, even if I'm not shiny hunting, even if I'm just going in the grass. Like, I'll just record just in case. But I was like, no, full odds 19 or under 22 fossils. There's no way. Yo, I almost like freaking like just reset it and just like delete it. I'm like, no, this isn't gonna happen. It didn't feel like I found a shiny. It was so weird. You literally go, please give me the shiny next encounter, and then you get it. Nice, Ollie. That kind of happened to me with Wooloo. I was like, yo, let's try whistling. Only second time I ever whistled. Oh, it's shiny. Shid. How many shinies I got? And I'll just call you Eddie. Yeah, I figured I should. I have 8 in this game. Yeah, Ollie, that does sound kind of sus. Danny, you can't fight. I mean, Ollie, you can't fight him. He was your 100th sub. He let you change your URL. Come on now. Yeah, you record EV training and sometimes your playthroughs just to... Yeah, exactly. Seriously, I had Shield... I had it for exactly 5 weeks. Never played it handheld, ever. It'd been permanently docked. Everything had been recorded that I've ever done. And I just thought, okay, well, let's see how fast. I'm at my friend's house. First time ever. I'm not even in a position to record whatsoever with this game. Let's just do these 22 fossils. Just to see how quick this will be per reset. Nope. You only have 13? That's not bad. Is it full odds though? Or not? Wait, in total? Or in just these games? Because I have a lot in total, but I only have 8 in these games. Danny, he's gonna take it back. Ooh. On Club Penguin? Ooh. Well, I'm fine 4. Sled racing? I will own you on sled racing. I'm at my friend's house for the first time ever. Yeah. It was my first ever play date at 21. No. I was chilling with David and we had to like look after his little brother for a couple hours. It's not like, so there's like a bunch of people around, so it's not like I could even like set up and record with my phone. I didn't think it would freaking happen. Most are full outs, the rest were from breeding. Oh, okay. We've only done full outs so far. Danny, I cannot lie. Pizzatron was actually hard as hell. Oh my god. Like, especially if you didn't have a mouse. Like, if you start playing like with a laptop and a trackpad, oh my god. But even with a mouse, Pizzatron was hard. I'd be stressing over that. I cannot fib. Yeah, even if I recorded the Dracovish, it would have taken so long. Shiny Charm? Well, no, I mean, it's not full odds if you have a Shiny Charm, so yeah, no, I'm not using Shiny Charm. Yeah, Danny, you're damn right, Pizzatron was hard. Yo, remember though, when you found out dessert mode, and you was like, yo, I'm never making real pizzas again. Then I really wanted to make a dessert pizza with like chocolate sauce, like IRL, and I'm yet to do that to this day. But dude, it was rough, I tell you. Not having that. My best game was Puffle Roundup, Kart Surfer, and Astro Barrier. Vlog it. IRL cooking stream. Hello. This is my year-long channel anniversary. So I'm making a dessert pizza. No. I have lots of good joke ideas for videos though for April Fools. I have too many. I'm either gonna do a ridiculous hunt or just a very satirical video. I really love the Aura Guardians. I wish, because I'm not a serious person. Never take me serious. I'm a walking joke. Everything is funny to me. Like, really dumb crap. So, like, I just have too many things I want to do for... I just have too many joke idea videos that I want to do that I could easily upload all year long. But I ain't about that. Yeah, Dana, I guess I am. I haven't even realized the time. I haven't... Geez, you're right. I'm a walking joke. Damn, I felt that. 10-year-old me really felt that. What do you mean beard? Oh, you saw the... Mate, how you think my beard's gonna look when I'm next to freaking Olivier Giroud? Like, dude is like... He is sex appeal as a person. How am I supposed to look good standing next to him? He's like the most beautiful footballer in the world. Beard was weak in that photo, I'll give you that. Like, you can't look good next to that man. That's not my fault. He really is. Danny, he's a footballer. His name's Olivier Giroud. He plays for France, and he's like... He plays for the team I support, and I met him, and I got a photo with him, and he's literally like the most attractive footballer there is. So there's no hope of me looking good next to him. Ever. And Oleg's seen the picture, so he's giving me crap about that. Bro, Dana, go to sleep then. Your dog's eyeing you up. So be like, go sleep. But Oleg, yeah, that's how I would describe Giroud, honestly. He's like... He's kind of an Adam Levine doppelganger, but he's French and better looking. Sorry, not your type. Damn, alright, Danny. I guess attractive and handsome isn't your type. He beautiful. Cannot lie. Oh, like, I'm pretty sure no one knows how to spell it. Olivier Giroud. No, it's not too difficult. Olivier Giroud. He's so nice, though. He's a cool dude. He has bonus points for being French, though. He's really nice, too. I didn't talk to him that much. He's cool. I met him on vacation. Olivier, you didn't... Wait, did you spell it right? I feel like you didn't. No, you did. That's the handsome man's name. He's beautiful. He's my boy. Doesn't play much, though. He do be pretty, though. I really hope I get this shiny when I'm talking about my love for a footballer. And not even, like, his playing ability, just his looks. That would be perfect. Thank you. I've gotten shinies. I watched the Snom back. We were talking about... Danny, we were talking about, like... That was when you said it was your birthday today. So we're talking about like yours and like Alex's birthday during Snom. Toxel, well, I just missed it and slandered Ariana Grande. Snow I'm like screaming no before I encounter it. Then it becomes shiny and I just scream no even louder. My reactions are all over the place in this gen, honest to God. It's such a mess. I hate it. Shiny hunting for shiny Impidimp by route resetting. Oh, hope you get it. I really like Impidimp shiny. That whole line has really good shinies. I might hunt Grimmsnarl in the wild, but I do really like the blue on Impidimp and Morgrim. Alex was talking about how she prays every night that you don't get Oshawott when she gets nice. Bro, I'm literally running into elephant ass. Big metal elephant ass. Favorite reaction is the Toxel. It's so stupid. Because I noticed the shiny on the stream's screen, which is delayed. So it looks like I'm reacting to Rillaboom. It makes no sense at all. I pinned that as the comment just so people would know why I'm screaming at my Rillaboom and ignoring the Toxel and its sparkles. So dumb. Anthony, if you want nonsense, but also knowledge about business and geography, this is the stream for you. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, why did I think you were shiny? You're not, though. Fish. I kind of want to... Okay, I think I'm going to go to 750. I'm at 738. And then we're going to play with fish again in camp. You've been running into T-Rex belly for like 11k now. Get used to it. I don't know. 700's kind of long for me, to be honest. I don't end. Oh, I'll think about it. I don't feel that tired. And usually, like, I've been hopping on calls like after I stream, but I don't think I will tonight. So like, I'm not in a rush. I'll see how I feel. But I want to play with fish. Call me Big Fish. Ooh, why am I yellow? It's because he's popular. You dog might murder you. Look, he's sad with the shiny ruin your Overodd Sunday streak. Hey, you could still get Overodd's T-Tar today. You never know. Imagine Ola getting 2 in 24 hours. Like that would ever happen. You got Stardew Valley on Switch last night and all you do after hunt is play that in bed. It's... First of all, I've heard that game's very fun. But second of all, I know the feel. Like, I end my streams, I'm like, I'll go to bed. Then I just end up talking to people. I've been talking up late, chatting with people as late as 7 a.m. these past couple weeks. It's been between 5 and 7. That is not me at all. That is absolutely not who I am. I have not stayed up past like 3 a.m. in like years. And now I'm like consistently up to these ungodly hours. It is bad. It really is. But you know, when you have interesting people to talk to, you lose track of time. It's kind of bananas, if I do say so myself. I was good about it this week though. I was going to bed at like normal times. I'll probably go to bed at a normal time tonight. I say normal. It's already like 1:15. And some school played Saturday 24/7. She's addicted. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play it then, because it sounds like it's addicted. Thanks for being proud of me, Danny. Yeah, guys. To be fair, that's what Dallas always does. I always see him like tweeting at like 6 in the morning, and every time he streams, he's like, I just woke up, and it'll be like 6 p.m. In your early community college days, you stayed up till 3 a.m. hunting. See, I would always. Ever since I started recording, I can't hunt for that long, because well, I can hunt longer now that I have a cap card. But it'd be so easy to just hunt in bed and just lie down. But like sitting at my desk, at my uncomfortable ass dorm chair, being still. After like 12, I'd get tired of hunting. But now I have a cap card, I could keep going. And now like I have people to call when I hunt. I can keep going. But no, I just regularly stay up till 3. I'd usually be watching Friends. It's not even like I enjoy Friends that much. I'm like, I just want to watch another episode and not go to bed yet. No rhyme or reason to it. Found Alex on Reddit. What a quirky place to find somebody. I found her because Dallas shouted her out. And you guys found me because she shouted me out, so thank you. Well, kind of. She rated me, I guess. And that got me to 500 subs, and then I was like, and then she like donated $10. I had like the most viewers I ever had. I was like freaking out. I was like, oh my god, I had no idea what to do with myself. Friends suck, but you watch it so much. Like, I love that show, but I will very much agree that it is not hilarious. It's not like the best show. It's just easy to watch. It's relaxing. It doesn't make you think too much, and it's just easy to have on in the background. That's what I'll say about it. I still laugh at certain jokes here and then, because, like Joey and Chandler, that's just like my humor is both of them combined. Like either very sarcastic or just plain stupid. And so just some things, I'll just laugh at dumb stuff, but I'll agree, it's not like a hilarious show. It's fine, and I will always watch it, and I will never get sick of it. I'll tell you that. You only suggested her to raid one, and I'm like her go-to. That's so nice. I do really appreciate it. It's fun too, like, because after she raids me, like, I'll go like watch the end of that stream, and I'll be like, just to see her, like, because it's just so weird to me that she would do that, and just hear her be like, let's go raid a Wadi. I'm like, dang, wow, that's awesome, thank you. How I Met Your Mother is so much better. How I Met Your Mother has the worst ending in the world, and it makes me so mad, and I can only watch it if I watch the alternate ending on YouTube. People told me you're going to hate the ending. I didn't really get why. I get why. It just ruined it. Like, it made me never want to rewatch it, because, like, I knew how it was supposed to end. And thank you, Dana. I really appreciate it. Oh, like, yeah, I agree. How I Met Your Mother is really good. Parks and Rec is really funny. The Friends, not Friends, The Office, people say is overrated. But it's still funny. The Office is still funny. I agree, it's overrated, but it's funny. So I've watched like all the generic, cliche, college student, no personality sitcoms. that 70s show. Well, not yeah. Guess it's not sitcoms, but just the classic Netflix shows. That 70s show, How I Met Your Mother, Friends, The Office, Parks and Rec. All the basic ones. Dang, you've really never seen them? Like any of them? You definitely have a very different taste in shows, I would imagine. I just like really light-hearted stuff. I don't like to think too much because I think too much. So I just like putting on just like easygoing stuff. Just have to watch The Office in full. You guys, I've talked about the story of when David and I first watched The Office. It was a beautiful time. I'm gonna tell this story again. And yo, what's up, Mega? I'm surprised I'm still streaming, but welcome to it. But the first time we watched The Office, it was we had just finished the semester, so we had no school to stress about. We had nothing to worry about for the next semester, and we had yet to start our summer jobs. So we literally had no responsibility and absolutely nothing to worry about. I went to go visit him. We literally spent 6 days playing through Black 2 and White 2, put in 60 hours in that game, watched the Office like fully through. We were like get up at 10, put the Office on, whip out the 3DSs, do it till like 1 in the morning. We spent a full week doing that. It was the best time we have ever had, and I would tell that story so many times because it is the one time in my life where I genuinely felt no stress or responsibility. It was beautiful. I did not feel like crap for sitting around because I knew I could. It was so great. And the best part was, if I was doing it by myself, I would have felt like a piece of shit. I would have been like, man, I'm wasting my life away. But I was doing it with the homie, and oh my god, it was beautiful. That was my first time playing through White 2 as well. Like, I'd play through Black and White, but never White 2. So we had so much fun. We almost got a team to like level 100, and we just watched The Office. Because I definitely have time to watch The Office or just watch Netflix and play on Shiny Hunt, but not when there's no stress at the back of my mind. There was literally no stress. It was great. Dang, you've not seen a single one. Alright, I went off a little bit. And yeah, what's up, Mega? Yeah, I said that. You ever watch The Office or Friends? You only watch YouTube? Black, White 2, yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, it was amazing. Like I said, I can do those things anytime I want. I have the time to do it. There's always stress, which is something I have to do at the back of my head, something I have to be responsible for. But there literally wasn't anything. Where you find IRL friends that play Pokemon? Well, David and I met when we were like 15 years ago, so... Oh, like, it was a dream. It was a dream come true. The best part was, oh my god, I remember one night, we were really hungry, and there was this bomb-ass Mexican place there in North Carolina. We actually went there this week when I was down there for a couple of days. Oh my god, it's so good. And this was... My sister was also there. She'd come down for the week because she has friends back in North Carolina too. So she had her license. But she didn't have her own car, so we just had my car. So I was letting her use my car. So, and we didn't give a damn. We were sitting on the bed all day watching The Office and playing through Unova. And one night we were so hungry, we were like, yo, would you go pick us up Papa's and pay for it? And she was like, yes. So not only did we get to sit around all day watching The Office, playing Black 2, White 2, but we got bomb ass, full on, like, amazing Mexican food, paid for, and hand delivered to us in bed. That is when my life peaked. I can tell you that right now. Best day of my life. It was amazing. Nothing but Netflix, Black and White 2, food paid for and delivered. Just because I let her use my car, I didn't give a damn. She gave us our dinner. It was beautiful. I think we almost cried. It was gorgeous. Danny, you should be jealous. I'm jealous of that. I'm jealous of past me, because that day will never happen again. It's so funny. Like, I was talking to David. I was like, we're gonna tell our kids one day, like, hey, let me tell you this wild story from me as a youth. And my kid's gonna be like, oh wow, Dad's got these crazy stories. And it's just gonna be how I sat around and did nothing and got food delivered to me. Not like, oh, I hiked Mount Everest or all this crap, or I went scuba diving, or I almost died. It was, kids, the best day of my life was this. And you'll appreciate it if a day like this happens to you in your 20s as well. Beautiful. How beautiful. Oh, oops, I'm not pressing A. My B. See, Dana, it's a normal thing. But the thing is, I'll usually be doing it when I'm procrastinating something. So I'm like low-key stressed, but I'm just suppressing it. The difference here was I had nothing to suppress at all. I had no responsibilities. It was a blessed week. It was ridiculous. As someone, I was 20, in university, and like working. But I was at a phase where I was doing neither. And those opportunities do not come around very often. You haven't left your house since the semester ended. Have you not even gone out to like go get food or like go to the store? Danny. The heck? I just got back from an 8-hour road trip today. You really haven't? Oh my god. I've been up and down the whole East Coast today. I went through 3 different states. North Carolina, was in like a corner of Tennessee for like an hour. Then Virginia. You went outside to bring up the trash. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. How long have you been on break? Like a week and a bit? Because you ended, I know you ended before me. How can you drive for 8 hours? Well, see, Oleg, we're not a small-ass country like England. So, we can drive far places and we have a good road system. Like England, you drive from like London and you're in Scotland in 6 hours. Since the 12th? Danny, that's 9 days. Do your family really feed you that much? Like, your mom's never like, go get lunch or go get breakfast, go get... You really... I'm jealous. You started breakup? Same, I started... Wait, I think it was the 17th. What was Tuesday? Tuesday was my last final. Yeah, that was the 17th. So, like, I had 2 back-to-back finals on Tuesday. Ugh. Oh, how do I enjoy driving for 8 hours? I only enjoy 3 if I'm being honest. Then I go insane. No, I don't mind road trips. I've done so many road trips this year. I did, I've done 2 road trips to Canada. And that's like 9.5 hours each way. And that was just for like a weekend. I did a road trip down to coastal Georgia, which is 10 hours. I've done a couple road trips to upstate New York, which is about like 7 hours. And then my road trip to North Carolina is a standard. It usually is, you can get it in 7.5, but there's always some accident or something that makes it 8. My family's just very used to road trips, which is ironic considering, well, it's not, because my mum and her family love road trips. It would be ironic though, considering I grew up for the first 10 years of my life on a small 21-mile long island where it takes an hour to drive across the whole country. Parents are gone all day, thank God. Yes, Anthony, you should feel bad about that. I won't lie to you. You just do housework. You think they kind of want you to stay home. I live in Virginia, like Northern Virginia. So I'm like right outside of Washington, D.C. Today you played Pokemon the whole day hunting the Nickit. Oh yeah, you said you got a migraine from it. But you gotta keep going. You gotta suffer. You gotta take the good with the bad and smile with the sad and just get through it. Anthony, that's the dream. Gotta get a girlfriend though first. Goddamn. No, I'm not in a hurry for that. Fuck. Someday. If it happens, it happens. So close to egging the White House. Dude, it's crazy. I'm literally like 15 minutes. Like, it takes me like 10, 15 minutes to drive into DC. DC was the best field trip you've been on? It's alright. I mean, there's a lot to do. I'm a poet. Am I? I don't think so. DC is cool though. It's actually a really cool city. It's very open. Like, and it doesn't feel dirty. Like New York and LA, I just feel gross there. I feel like there's a lot of pollution. But DC is like, it's on the coast. It's very open. There's lots of parks. There's not a lot of like crap going on. Well, political crap. But it's nice. I don't really go into the city too much though. I usually stay where I live. The only time I've been into the city this year is like, if I have friends who are visiting and who've like never really been to the city, I'll take them in. But for the most part, there's plenty to do where I live. There's so much to do. Or I went